Hello, gang. Welcome to the stream. This is the Adrel Show, where 3 times a week on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, we look at everything World of Warcraft gold making. Today, we have so much news. We finally have the Brutosaur mount available to all of us. So we're coming at you live from my very own Brutosaur mount. I don't know about you guys, but I have been wanting one of these since Battle for Azeroth dropped. I didn't end up getting one during Battle for Azeroth because I basically thought that it was just in the game for good, and Battle for Azeroth was one of my less favorite expansions, I guess you could say. And yeah, I really only rejoined the game when I found out that the Brutosaur was going away. Got to like 3.5 million gold before Shadowlands dropped, and then yeah, ever since then I've been trying to grab one for myself off of the black market auction house, but of course that's been super tough. Heck, the main reason I got into gold making was probably in some ways also related to just wanting a Brutosaur. So I'm not gonna lie, it feels weird that we I mean, yesterday I saw the thing. At first I thought maybe it's like an AI spoof, or like, I don't know, someone was I literally checked to make sure that we weren't in April for for like an April Fool's Day prank or something like that, and then it seemed like it was legit because it was on the Battle.net store. And yeah, then it seems like the entire like WoW community and the entire gold making community, at least, is being up in arms. People feel some kinds of ways about about the mount, but yeah, I for one am very, very excited that I finally have a long boy. I've said it before. One thing was the fact that it was the auction house mount and like all the coolness around that. But the other thing for me was just as a mount collector, it was a really cool model, because I think it is the largest of all of the mounts, right? I don't think there's any other mounts that are bigger than the model that they've used for the Longboy. And so yeah, I'm very, very excited that we have it. I do find it funny that people are saying it's overpriced, which I guess if you're looking at like the dollar or the like cash amount, right? Like $90 for a mount is ridiculous. It is super gutsy, I think, that Blizzard decided to do this. My own little conspiracy theory is that they waited until Asmon was offline for a meaningful period of time. They were like, all right, now boys, go, go, go. Because they probably knew they'd just get roasted alive by Asmon on stream. And so I do wonder, like, that's my little conspiracy theory. Although I don't think that's what's going on. I think their whole thing of dropping it during the 20th anniversary makes a lot more sense. Because this has been something that I think the entire WoW community has been asking for years. And like I said, in general, it seems like this whole anniversary event, I mean, yeah, it's been buggy, and I know people are super upset about stuff like that, but about the changes and about the, I think a lot of the classes got nerfed and buffed, and there was some exploits. I know there's taking some actions against some people for things to do with like the rogues. I think there was something, and so I know people are really upset about the patch as a whole, and I think in usual Blizzard fashion, there are a good number of bugs in the patch. But overall, I think what they've tried to do, at least, is, really have the event serve as like a love letter to players who have been playing the game for 20 years or who played at least back in vanilla and every expansion since then and stuff like that. So overall, I've been a fan of the event and of our music went out for some reason. But yeah, so I mean, we've got that's that on the Longboy. I did put together a little guide. You can just drop exclamation mark Bruto into the chat if you want to see that on how to get it. And I'm just about to put out another little guide on how to snag tokens. Cause I saw the thing go live and I was like, okay, I have to check in game for this. So I checked in game and I was like, oh my god, it's actually for real. And yeah, my first gut instinct was, oh my god, I need to record a video about this. So I started getting OBS set up and everything like that. And by the time I actually got to the auction house, it was like completely sold out of tokens. And so it did take me like an hour or two to buy all the tokens that I needed to be able to buy them out. And this is also a reminder to me to just keep some Battle.net balance. I thought about doing that when I hit 40 million gold. I was like, oh, I should probably buy a couple of tokens and just keep some Battle.net balance so that whenever whenever they drop something cool and the price of tokens skyrockets, I'll be ready to go. And then I completely forgot about doing that and learned the hard lesson yesterday. What's up, Selendrius? Welcome in. How's it going? Yep, we finally have the Longboy mount. Although I have been saying, because people have said that we can't call this one the Longboy as well, right? Because the Longboy is always going to be the classic one. Now, I've heard Dongboy, which is interesting. I personally posited Schlongboy. Which, I mean, I feel like we have to have another name for it. But yeah, we finally have the mount. I'm super stoked, and I think it's also really cool that they also added a mailbox on here. I think it's a little cheeky that, like, until now none of the mounts that they've put on the store were things that gave you a massive quality of life improvement, right? Or at least weren't things that you could only get by giving Blizzard money, right? They added the mount that had like the repair and the transmog. Which one is that? The one that they added like a week or two ago, which also has the Grizzly Hills Packmaster, right? This mount right here, which has transmog and repair, which is fine because you've been able to get the Yak mount in game for quite a while. That, you know, allowed you to do that anyway. So I think it was well within their rights to make that into a battle in that store. This one they definitely they definitely got gutsy with, right? Look, I'm not mad at it because of two reasons. First of all, I think the Longboy mount itself, the gold price was at least 10 million gold, right? And so if you were to try to buy that with tokens, that would cost you, I think someone did the math yesterday, and it was like $1,000. So relative to that, $90 for this guy isn't that bad, right? If you think about it from a, like, you're going to swipe your credit card and get it, this is a tenth of the price, right? At about at $90, if you're just paying cash, right? It's literally a tenth of what you would have spent to try and get the Longboy mount. Plus, you don't have to deal with the black market auction house and have alts on different servers and, you know, be checking daily and be the first one to win the bid and stuff like that. So I think even the dollar price can sort of be justified. I think it's a crazy number, but it kind of makes sense, right? It's not entirely insane. Like, I know a lot of people, I know a lot of the player base is up in arms about that, may not agree with me on it, because I agree that like $90 for just the mount does seem wild. But the second thing is it's also a steal if you're paying for it in gold, which I think a lot of the players who want this amount, particularly, I think a lot of players want that. I think it's probably, I said in the video that I created that it's the greatest mount of all time, and I stand by that. I think it is still the absolute best mount in World of Warcraft. Because it's the largest, because it has the most utility, because it's also one of the most unique mounts that Blizzard's ever done, right? I think the animations and things are really cool as well. I think it is one of, if not the greatest mount that Blizzard's ever added to the game. Now, the thing, sorry, the little bubble up here is kind of annoying me. Is it distracting for you all? Should we quickly grab it so that it despawns? Boom. All right. So I stand by the fact that I think it is the greatest mount that Blizzard has ever added to the game. I think it was super whack that we didn't have any way of getting it for the past how many ever years, right? How many years has it been since BFA? Like at least 6 years, I want to say, right? Because we had Shadowlands, we had Dragonflight, and now we're in the War Within. So yeah, at least 6 years, I would guess, since you could reliably get it. You could get it off the black market auction house, but I don't, as far as I'm concerned, it may as well not have been in the game. Like the number of them that were showing up on the black market auction house on in any meaningful period of time, over like even a week, right? It probably showed up maybe 10 times across each of the regions, which in a game that has millions and millions of players may as well mean that it doesn't exist. Like you couldn't get it anymore, right? But I think the other thing is like, even if you're buying it with tokens, I ended up spending, I think 1.2 million gold on it to buy the tokens that I needed. You will need 7 tokens. At least in the US, because on paper, each token gives you $15 and it's a $90 amount. So you're thinking, okay, I just need to get 6 tokens. The thing is that you also need to add another $5.40 of tax on top of that. So you will need to buy 7 tokens, which could take you a little bit of time, but there is a macro you can get that will allow you to snag some tokens a little bit quicker, which is what I ended up having to use for part of it, in order to get my last 2 tokens. You may not think that the like, you may be like, all right, Adrel, why are you mentioning $5.40, right? Why does the 40 cents make a difference? Well, it made a huge difference in my world because for some reason I had a battle.net balance of like $5.13. And so the final token that I needed to buy, or no, sorry, I don't know, don't quote me on specifics, but basically by the time that I had bought all the tokens I needed, I had $5.43. So basically, I got to 95.03, I think it was, or 95.13 last night by the time I picked up all the tokens. And so then I literally spent like 20 minutes trying to get a final token so that I could pay off the remaining like 27 cents, which was extremely frustrating. But yeah, so overall with the tokens as well, you'll still end up spending anywhere from 1.2 if you probably wait for the token price to go down for a bit. I have a feeling that token prices are just going to stay kind of crazy until the end of this promotion, because basically you can get the mount until the 6th of January. And if you guys are curious on exactly how to get it and more specifics, you can just type !Bruto into chat and you'll get linked to the little video, the little YouTube short. It's not a full length video here. It's a little YouTube short video that I made that's less than a minute that'll give you all the details on how to get the mount, right? But yeah, at the end of the day, the point is that the mount will end up costing you anywhere from 1.2 to maybe 2.5 million gold, which is again still kind of a steal, because even if you bought this mount back in Battle for Azeroth, it would have cost you 5 million gold. And any point since then on the black market auction house, it'll cost you 10 million gold. So whichever way you look at it, from a dollar value or from a gold value, this is an extremely good deal. If you actually look at the context, I agree that if you look at it without context, $90 for an in-game mount just sounds wrong and it sounds really wacky. But I mean, it like 1.5 million gold is even if you spend 2.5 million gold on it, that's not bad at all, right? I mean, the new engineering mount will set you back like 3.2 million gold, this guy, and this doesn't do anything, right? So if people are willing to spend 3.2 million gold on this, why do they now have an issue to spend 1.5 to 2 million gold on an amount that usually costs 10 million gold and that also has the additional quality of life benefits, which is having your own auction house wherever you go, and then also giving you an even better value because you also have a mailbox on it. I mean, you can literally run your entire auction house empire now from wherever you want. If like there's a good shot that this, just buying the mount alone, you'll be able to pay off the 2 million gold that you'll spend on it, right? Like I think it's a great deal, to be honest. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. I'm busy ranting. I'm just so excited about the mount. I mean, literally, I did have a brief window where, like, after I got the mount, I was kind of like, I ran around Dornagal on it, and I was super excited. And then I was like, well, what do I do now? Because I feel like this mount has been such a big part of what I've been trying to do in the game for years now. It's been my main goal to acquire this mount for so long that I was kind of like, well, I mean, do I just quit now, or what are we doing? But no, I decided that my new mission is going to be to try and give away as many of these mounts as I can. And so, yeah, we will be doing a Brutosaur giveaway. Today's stream, I should probably start it off by mentioning this, but today's stream, we're giving away the Gummi pet. I thought about giving away the mount on today's stream instead, but I had already been mentioning for, like 2 weeks at this point, because we didn't do a giveaway last week, on Friday, but we are giving away the Gummi pet, which you can see down here if you're watching the horizontal stream, or up there if you're watching the vertical stream. And let's go ahead and get that giveaway started. What you'll need to do is you'll need to, first of all, you could type exclamation mark giveaway at any point in the chat to see what the rewards are. You can choose, if you do win, you can choose between either that pet or one of the limited edition tabards. The codes that I got are from a very specific store that basically unlocks one of the tabards for you. And if you guys aren't familiar, basically the pet and the tabard are coming from a promotion that Blizzard is doing in specifically the United States. So if you're an EU player, or you live in Canada or Australia or anywhere outside of basically the continental US, where you can't buy sour candy from a US based store, you won't be able to get this pet super easily. Like, you will need to find someone who can buy you candy in the States and then give you the receipt to submit. So instead, I decided to have someone I know buy a whole bunch of the candy and get a bunch of the codes. And so we're doing a giveaway for them. Yeah, so today's stream we'll be giving away one of those. One of those codes, and again, like I said, you can choose if you want to pick the pet or if you want to pick the tabard. And heck, I think the promotion also includes some items for Diablo 4 and like Sea of Thieves. So technically, if you win, I'm fine. If you guys want to, if you care more about Diablo 4 than you do about a pet in the game or a tabard in WoW, you can redeem it for either of those rewards as well. I mean, you're winning the code, so it's really up to you which of the rewards you want from it. But yeah, all right, let's go ahead and get that giveaway started. Slendrius, I need to catch up on chat. Give me 1 second. I just want to get the giveaway started so that we can. Oh, why is it? 1 second. Am I gonna need to? All right, sorry folks. Well, you know what? We'll start the giveaway at the next break, which will probably take in a couple of minutes here because we're due for an ad in about a minute and a half. So let me quickly catch up on. Oh, sorry. Pro should also probably mention. We have drops enabled, so if you watch the stream for 4 hours, you'll unlock the Sand Scarab pet in game, which is a cute little bug guy, and it's currently selling for like 150 to 300,000 gold. So if you watch the stream live on Twitch for 4 hours, you may be able to make a little bit of a dent towards getting your own Brutosaur. Yeah, if you subscribe on Twitch, you'll also get 3 months of Discord Nitro completely free, which is pretty lit. And also Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets for the giveaway for the Gummi pet, and that will carry over into the Brutosaur giveaway whenever we do that as well. For the Brutosaur giveaway, you'll see over to the left here, if you're watching on Twitch, we have a sub goal. All right, so if we hit 10 subs, we're only 6 away. We'll do a Brutosaur giveaway. So yeah, I mean, subbing, not only will you get 3 months of Discord Nitro, you'll get 5 bonus tickets to the Gummi pet giveaway, as well as every other giveaway we do. I'm doing at least one giveaway every week, and Lord knows the Brutosaur we may just add on top of that, so you'll get additional chances for that. You'll help me replace my janky headset, right? The microphone is literally broken off of this thing. All right, I'm not even kidding. So it'll really help me out with that, and it all helps out the channel a whole bunch. But okay, I see that we have an ad starting right now, so let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and start the giveaway and get into things. All right, and we are back. So let's go ahead and get the giveaway started here. Start giveaway. Boom. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. What's up, YouTube? Joshua Anderson, can we do it on YouTube as well or only on Twitch? Yep, you can do it on YouTube as well. You just need to enter in !Gummi in order to join the giveaway. You do need to be subscribed or follow. So please do that if you'd like to join the giveaway. And it's completely free to enter. Again, Twitch subs do get 5 bonus tickets. So if you want a better chance to win, it really does help me out. And also Twitch subs, if we've got a sub goal, and if we get 6 more subscribers on Twitch, we will unlock a Brutosaur giveaway as well, and I'll give away one of these mounts as well. I figured out that you can actually gift things cross region, so it really doesn't matter what region you play in, and I'm excited about that as well. What's up, Mr. Moffat? I went to the store for the trolley, but I didn't see any Warcraft packs. Is it any pack or Warcraft only? It's actually any pack. You don't need to buy the ones that have the Warcraft or Diablo branding or anything on it. Any pack of trolley will qualify as long as you buy it between now and I think like January 20th or something like that. I mean, the sooner the better, though. So it's actually Gummi with an I, by the way. Mr. Joshua Anderson, I see you threw in Gummi with a Y. The pet's spelt with an I. So just make sure that you get that corrected, Joshua. All right, let me catch up on Twitch chat real quick as well. The price of Battle.net tokens skyrocketed. Well, so when I checked last night, because apparently tokens do have a limit of how much they can go up with, because it is a dynamic pricing system. Jeez. All right, so basically the way it works is that the token price will go up if there's more demand for them, and so basically as there's more demand for people who are buying tokens, they'll cost more gold. And if you're selling tokens, as in you bought them for cash money, and you're converting them into gold, they'll be worth more. The thing is, it's capped at how fast it can go up. So I think it's capped at like 1% or 5% or something like that. And so yesterday, that was the reason why the tokens went out of stock. I don't know if you can still buy them super easily. Yeah, so most of the tokens I bought were at like 200 to I think by the time that I stopped buying tokens, they had risen to about 220,000, which is pretty decent. But 341,000 gold for North American tokens is wild. What do we think? Is it gonna hit 400,000? I feel like it might. Although I feel like if it was going to, it probably would have yesterday. Although I wonder if a lot of people got turned off of buying tokens just because there were none in the auction house. And you got to figure, as this gold price goes up, more people will be willing to spend $20 to buy themselves some gold, right? But okay, let me get back to catching up on chat. Yeah, but the token price has skyrocketed like crazy. I don't know if this is the peak. Like I said, I'm definitely regretting not having bought more Battle.net balance earlier on when tokens were at a record low. And the funny thing is like a day before that, I saw a bunch of people on on the WoW Economy subreddit talking about how tokens were like so low price, and I was like, ooh, that probably means I should buy some tokens, right? I'm sitting on 40 million gold. That's not really doing anything for me. I may as well do something with it. But let's see. Okay, a lot of things is going on in chat. Let me catch up. Dude, Jash Money, did you just give 5 subs? Holy cow, that's the most anyone's ever gifted. Thank you so much. Jeez, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. Hey, we got a hype train going as well. All right, I think we're going to have a lot of notifications popping up. Cylindrus, if only it could fly. Yep, I mean, it would be literally the greatest mount the Blizzard could ever make if this thing could fly as well. It would have been hilarious if they had just made the Skyride. Like, you could just fly away. That would be wild. One token is like 300k. Yeah, 350k right now on North America at least. Back in BFA, it was 5 mil, which is like 15 tokens. Well, tokens were also more expensive back then, right? You can park your crafter beside... Well, actually, no. Were they? I feel like tokens were more expensive and now they've become cheaper. but I may be mistaking things. You can park your crafter beside a table and live there for the rest of the life. You can, but you got to make sure that you unmount or at least kick off the auctioneer anytime anyone else is using it. I feel like that's the unofficial rule of having a Brutosaur mount. Josh Money, how do I enter the giveaway? Okay, I see. It seems like you not only figured it out, but you also gifted us all the subs. Thank you so much. I honestly cannot thank you enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just turned 32 today. Well, happy birthday. Welcome to the 32 club. I wish I could say it was more fun, but hey, it is what it is. Thank you so much again. I really, really do appreciate that. Everyone who got a gifted sub, make sure you shoot Josh Money a thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now give away the Bruto. Sure, let's do it. Do you think I can have 2 giveaways going on at the same time? I'm not sure if Streamlabs will allow me to do that, but Josh, are you okay if we do the giveaway on Monday's stream? Or do you want to do it on today's stream itself? I'll leave it up to you. I don't want to make it confusing for people that we have like 2 giveaways going on at the same time. But hey, I'll send it. It's it's your call. Give it the worm animation. It could fly as it would just fly as like one of the worms. Dude, that would unironically be hilarious. I really hope Blizzard does that. At the very least, I hope they do it for like an April Fool's patch for like a day. We can all fly around on our Brutosaurs and just watch people melt. Your back hurts. Yep. That's very much a part of the 32 club, unfortunately. I swear, I don't know if it's psychological or if it's like an actual thing, but ever since, like literally from the day after I turned 30, the backaches showed up, not out of nowhere. I used to have backaches before, but usually working out would make it go away. But yeah, the weirdest of like cricks and things like that have shown up. Welcome, Bipolaire, to the stream on YouTube. What's up? Good luck for the giveaway. But Josh Money, let me know. Do you want to do the giveaway on today's stream, or are you okay for us to do it on Monday's stream? I'm okay to do it today. The only thing is I don't want to confuse people with doing 2 giveaways at the same time. But if you prefer, we can do that. All right, let's do it. All right, let me add a giveaway here. I need to add a. We'll set the timer to how much I need to be a little bit cautious today because we don't have because I do have a hard out today because that's something I need to get to later today. But okay, let's get that giveaway started. Oh, thank you for subbing, Boobam79 on YouTube. All right, so we're about to also do a giveaway at the same time for the Brutosaur mount. And let's go ahead and get that one started as well. Wait, annoyingly, I think basically it seems like Streamlabs is only allowing me to do one giveaway at a time. Can I? I'm wondering if we can. I don't think it'll let me reduce the time on the giveaway. Let's see. Can I do a countdown timer and then maybe we do half the stream is the Gummy Pack giveaway and then the second half of the stream is the Brutosaur giveaway? So by the way, if you guys have subbed or if you got gifted a sub, I think you would probably need to run the command again to get your bonus tickets, because I'm seeing Streamlabs here is just showing me one ticket for you, Josh Money, and for Celendrius as well, who I think also got gifted a sub. So I think you guys need to do the command again. One sec. Okay, that's kind of weird. It's not it's not showing the bonus tickets. I was 11 years active duty, but yeah, do a double giveaway and post it on X, bro. Big time run. Let's do it. Yeah, you're spelling it correctly. The thing is, I can see you in the giveaway thing here, but it's only showing one ticket. And I don't know if what do you call it? If it's going to update. I'm trying to figure out the best way to fix this. All right, let's do this. Mr. Moffat and B. Polaire on YouTube. Are you guys still here? Are y'all? If you're still around, then I may just restart the poll. But B. Polaire and Mr. Moffat on YouTube, let me know. Okay. So we may just restart the thing, because keep in mind, it'll still benefit everyone simply because of the fact that that then we'll be able to do the Brutosaur giveaway as well. Jash Money, I'm really sorry, but I think we'll only be able to give it away on Monday. Or is that cool? Because the problem is basically I can't set up 2 giveaways at one time. Like, Streamlabs isn't letting me do that. But if you want, what we can do is we can end the Gummi Pack giveaway a little bit earlier and then do the Brutosaur giveaway. You're cool with that? Oh, thank you so much. You are the absolute sweetest. Happy birthday again. I hope the back pain goes away. Jeez. But thank you so much again for the gifted subs, for subbing yourself, and then also for being cool enough to allow us to do the giveaway on Monday's stream instead. So okay, change in plans. We'll be doing the Brutosaur giveaway on Monday instead. All right. Let me just make a note here. I mean, I'm going to remember that anyway, but... But okay, well, so we'll do that on Monday. For today's stream, we're doing the Gummi Pet giveaway. Again, use exclamation mark Gummi with an I to enter the giveaway. You do need to be subscribed or following. Depending on whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. And Twitch subs get 5 extra tickets for the giveaway, and as well as for Monday's giveaway, as well as for next week's giveaway. So basically, the entire month that you're going to be subbed, you'll get 5 bonus tickets. And keep in mind, you can actually subscribe completely for free on Twitch if you use your Twitch Prime. So if you're an Amazon Prime member, you will get a free Twitch Prime subscription every month, and you can redeem it. Unless it's me. Let me see what I can do. I don't know if I can. Or you know what? Here's what we'll do. Let me try doing this. I don't know if I can enter myself. But Jash Money, let me see if it. Okay, I got. Okay, I technically got 6 tickets. But here's the thing: if I win, that just means that Jash Money is the winner of the prize, right? So chat or back me up on this. I promise I'm not being fraudrel here. I'm not being fraudrel. Jash Money not only gifted the entire community subs and unlocked a hype train, which I've never had before. I'm not entirely certain exactly what a hype train does, but I'm super excited to be part of one. So thank you so much for that. But also, Josh Money unlocked the Brutosaur giveaway for everyone on Monday's stream. So I think they've more than earned the bonus tickets. I think everyone can be cool with that. And yeah, if in the giveaway it says that my username won, it's not me winning. I promise I'm not fraudulent. I'm not scamming here. It's if I do win, like if my name shows up as the winner, it'll go. The prize is going to Josh Money. So that's why you'll see that I got some tickets. It's not me. It's Josh Money. Hype train enables emotes for people who helped with the train. Okay, sick. But good stuff. Welcome in, everyone. I see we have a bunch more people joining us. I see we have a couple people who followed and subscribed and stuff like that. Thank you so much for the follows and the YouTube subs. But okay, let's get into it. So, like I said, we covered the fact that we got the Longboy mount. I feel like I could just spend like hours ranting about how excited I am about this mount. And I'm so excited that we're going to be giving one away on Monday's stream as well. I'm really, really excited. Yeah, it's been wild, dude. How much do you guys think Blizzard made off of this? Because I'm fairly certain they probably already crossed the $1 million milestone. Because last night, I swear the entirety of this area was just filled with Brutosaurs. So much so that we were all lined up here. I took a bunch of cool screenshots and also recorded another video about how to make yourself gigantic on top of this mount, which I'll be dropping probably over the weekend. But yeah, I mean, so I was saying earlier that I don't think it's priced that badly. The dollar value, again, sounds painful if you don't have any other context, but if you know that this mount otherwise costs, like the old school version of this mount, would it cost you $1,000 in terms of tokens, as in this guy right here, right? Would it cost you $1,000 if you wanted to buy it with tokens? Plus, you'd have to have like the even spending $1,000 wouldn't have been enough. You would have literally had to then also gotten lucky with the black market auction house in order to even get them out. So I think overall, from a dollar amount, it's actually not that crazy. And second of all, even from a gold amount, right, 1.2 to 2.5 million gold for a amount like this is not bad at all. The other thing that I think is worth considering, like I know we all meme and joke about Blizzard being a small indie company and stuff like that, and it does feel kind of weird saying this on paper about a company that's literally owned by Microsoft, which is one of the largest companies in the world. But having worked for very large companies, I'll tell you that honestly, a lot of the times that may not mean as much as you think it does, as in, because of the fact that Microsoft is this huge company doesn't mean that Blizzard has access to all that money. If anything, it probably means that there's even more pressure to deliver on their numbers, and if anything, it'll probably just mean that Blizzard has an even tougher battle to justify their existence, right? The reason being because when they were like listed on the stock exchange and stuff as Activision Blizzard, they were a smaller company. So if they were making, let's say, $100 million profit, that would do a lot more for their share price than making an extra $100 million in profit for Microsoft would. As a result, I mean, we've seen the layoffs, right? Blizzard had a bunch of layoffs as well. And so I also don't think that it's completely fair to be like, oh, well, Blizzard's just doing a cash grab. I genuinely, and again, this may be me shilling for them, but I also think that this may be a way that they're thinking that they can avoid further layoffs, which however we feel about the devs, and right, we all feel one way or another about this game. Let's be honest, we still love playing the game, right? The fact that that this game is still going 20 years in, and that we're all here looking at content about it and stuff like that, means that we feel, we kind of feel some sort of way about this game, right? Like we enjoy it enough to keep coming back to it. And I think we can all agree that, like, memes aside, like the people who make this game should have jobs and should be able to pay rent. And if that means that they need to, do things like this every now and then to justify their existence and to avoid layoffs, I'm kind of okay with it. What do you guys think? Would you pact with the Weaver, the General, or the Vizier as an Arcane Mage? So as an Arcane Mage, I'm not sure, to be honest. I'll be honest, almost everything I do in this game is gold making related. And for gold making, Weaver is the best hands down, simply because of this buff right here that gives you a 30% crafting speed buff. which yeah, will just make things a lot quicker if you're crafting in bulk like I do. I'll say this will pump their quarterly earnings substantially. Yeah, for Blizzard for sure. But again, I was doing the math yesterday, and let's say conservatively they sell 500,000 of these, right? And I think they can very easily probably do that. Right, I don't know what the latest player numbers are, but I think they're still north of 10 million, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is, because I've also seen articles saying that right now WoW has more players than it's ever had. I think the peak was previously during Wrath at like 20 million players, right? I think now conservatively they're probably at least at 10 to 15 million players, and finding 500,000 of them to buy this mount is not going to be a tough shout at all. And so even if they just sold, 500,000 of these, which I honestly think is being conservative, that would be about $45 million in profit. And so while that number is huge for Blizzard, and I think can probably protect them from further rounds of layoffs and things like that, I don't think it'll make a dent in Microsoft's earnings, because Microsoft is just that large of a company. I'm not gonna lie, after I got while I was trying to buy tokens, my next gut thought was like, oh, I need to buy Activision stock, like I need to buy Blizzvision stock, and it was only after I'd opened up my stock trading app that I remember that, like, oh yeah, they got acquired by Microsoft. And let's be honest, even if they sold like a million of these and made $100 million off of this amount, even that I don't think would make too big of a difference in Microsoft's overall share price. But again, I'd love to know what you guys think about it as well. What's up, FameDog on YouTube? So many people who play this game just to complain. Nothing is going to stop that. They could remove the monthly sub and it wouldn't stop them. Yeah, well, exactly. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I think one of the downsides of the WoW community is that, like, there's so much complaining about every little thing that Blizzard does that a lot of times I think it gets lost in the weeds how much we all actually love this game, and the fact that we're all willing to pay a monthly subscription, or have someone else pay a monthly subscription for us if you're using WoW tokens, right? But the fact that for 20 years now they've managed to keep up the subscription model in an industry where, like, I feel like free to play games was and still is such a major part of the game, and so many other MMOs. I mean, you talk about Guild Wars, you talk about RuneScape, right? Like there have always been other things out there that have been free to play, or at least don't have a monthly sub, and they've come and gone. Whereas World of Warcraft, despite charging $15 a month, which, I mean, back in the aughts, I don't know about you guys, but for me, I know, like, that wasn't particularly cheap, especially as like a middle schooler who was trying to convince my parents that they needed to give me money so that I could not do my homework and play a video game instead. It wasn't exactly easy. And despite that, I mean, it's gotten as big as it did. But yeah, I very much agree with you, FameDog. As much as people like to give Blizzard crap, like, let's be honest, we all still love the game, or at least parts of the game, enough to keep coming back and to pay the monthly subscription. FameDog, by the way, I'm not sure if you entered the giveaway, but make sure you enter !Gummi into chat, Gummi with an I, so that you enter the giveaway for the Gummi pet. And also, if you haven't subscribed on YouTube, make sure you do, so that you get notified on Monday when we go live with the Brutosaur mount giveaway. Josh Money, were you a finance major? No, so technically my majors were economics, and I did do a minor in business. So I guess the answer is sort of. But I did spend some time working in finance, and I have spent some time studying for like the CFA, and I spent some time working in investment banking and private equity and stuff as well. So yeah, I do have a bit of a finance background, I suppose. But yeah, that's why I do view a lot of these things from the perspective of, like, all right, as a gamer, you can feel X, Y, and Z about it, but let's be honest, at this point, like, Blizzard is a multi-billion-dollar company, and so I mean, like, that is the lens that a lot of these decisions. I won't even say most of these decisions. I think I think the fact that they haven't done more things like this, where we all memed about WoW being pay to win for a long while. But let's be honest. I mean, this arguably is the closest they've come. Although, again, it doesn't really give you a combat benefit. It still is at the base of it a quality of life benefit, which I mean, I think. Let's be honest. There's a non-zero number of people who have been in meeting rooms with the Blizzard execs who have probably pitched, all right, what if we just sold items and things like that, right? We know that because they've done it in Diablo and stuff like that. But wow, they've managed to steer clear of that. And let's be like, I'll be honest with you, that wouldn't have been an easy feat to do. Because when you have a game that's as much of a cash cow as WoW is, trust me, all of the finance majors and all the finance guys that are in those rooms are going to be pushing nonstop to like, they don't give a damn about how the player base feels about things, right? If it's going to make them money, it is what it is. And we also know that because who was it? One of the devs on StarCraft 2? I think it was StarCraft 2 or the revamped version of StarCraft, right? They were like, we had a team of a whole bunch of people and it took us months and we put in all this blood, sweat, and tears. And the revenue we made in that paled in comparison to literally just one of the WoW like in-game shop. I think it was a mount or a pet. And they said that the revenue and the profit that they made off of just one of these was worth more. Thor from Pirate Software. All right, there we go. Yeah, so they were saying that I mean, basically just one of these pets made Blizzard way more money and in both revenue and profits than the entirety of like remastering an entire video game, right? So when the numbers are like that, it's gonna happen. And if they're going to, like, if the choice is between them adding in this mount that literally the entire player base has been asking for years at this point, right? And not even just asking for it, literally begging. I mean, I would love to know how many players, if you could make one, if they could have requested one thing from Blizzard, it would have been to have this mount back in the game. And I think probably a fairly significant percentage of the player base. And so if the choice is between them adding this into the game or them adding yet another mount into this page here, right? Like they keep adding store mounts anyway. I bought as many as I can, all with gold. I wouldn't like. I haven't paid any money for any of these mounts just because. But I mean, the point is if it was like. If it was a choice between having them just add another mount to the store in their usual lineup or this, I'd much rather see this, right? I like StarCraft 2, to be honest. I played the original StarCraft. That's actually how I got into WoW. Is I have a family member of mine who's half Korean, funnily enough, and so they would play a lot of StarCraft. Like she would play a lot of StarCraft, and so she got me into StarCraft, and then I started playing StarCraft, started playing Warcraft after that. And so then when some of my buddies were like, oh, there's this game called World of Warcraft, I was like, oh, is it the same as like Warcraft 3? And they were like, well, kind of, it's the same universe and whatever. And that's how we got started. And here we are 20 years later. But I haven't actually played the remastered versions of either of those games or played StarCraft 2. Would you recommend picking it up? I mean, to be fair, I feel like as a grown-up, you only have so much time for gaming, and most of my gaming time now either goes in World of Warcraft. I mean, for the past couple of months to maybe the past year at least, I would say is probably has probably gone to World of Warcraft. But other than that, it's mainly been like I played a little bit of Red Dead Redemption 2, a little bit of Hogwarts Legacy, right? On stream, we played some TCG Card Shop Simulator. I play Hearthstone on my iPad every now and then. Oh, sorry, NA77HE. I just noticed that you redeemed a couple channel points. Stretch. All right, folks, let's stretch. Let's do it. Come on, stretch with me, boys. Move around. Let's get that blood circulation going. All right, trying to be healthy here. And we've also got a posture check. So everybody, check their posture. Make sure we're sitting comfortably. The best posture is whatever move you do next. Josh Money, you're 32 now. All right, welcome to the club. Make sure you stretch a whole bunch. That's going to be my best advice, and posture is really important. And you know what? As a bonus, we'll throw in a hydration check as well. Everyone drink some water. Staying hydrated is the most important thing. grabbing a beer. I mean, or that. To be fair, it's your birthday, so you may as well. Mr. Moffat, is the gummy pet one of one, or can you have three? Probably one. It's just a promotional item. I'm actually not sure. Because I did get a handful of the codes, but I'll be honest with you, I'd rather give them away to you guys than have it for myself, and so I haven't actually redeemed it for myself. I'm not sure. I think it's probably just one of one though. It's not tradable from what I've understood, so I don't think. Yeah, I don't think. I don't think there'd be any major advantage in having three of them. So yeah, I think it is just one of one. But I mean, I'll be honest. I got a total of like 10 of the codes, and so we'll be giving, yeah, I'll be giving away a whole bunch of those codes in over the weeks to come. At least as long as the promotion's going, I'll probably keep trying to get codes, and then we'll weave in Brutosaur giveaways as well. The Brutosaurs as well. Honestly, I said this when we hit 40 million gold on stream like 2 weeks ago. Right, I don't really have too much that I want to do with the gold, and I no longer care all that much about having gold for myself. I mean, I'm still gonna do gold making just for the content, and because it's what I enjoy doing, and I really want to show people that it's really not that hard to make that much gold. And funnily enough, the having this mount in the game adds a lot of interesting content ideas to me. I know we talked about on stream the other day that that I'd probably at some point do like a 0 to, I don't know, a 0 to, we were saying a 0 to something, like challenge where I just take a fresh level 80 character or a fresh level 70 character and see how far we can push and like show you guys exactly how to set it up and do all that stuff. Oh, thank you for the sub on YouTube, Mr. Sharia. Thank you. But I mean, now that we have a very clear target, right, we can do a 0 to 2.5 million gold challenge just so that, I mean, anyone out there who's trying to get the Brutosaur can literally follow that as a blueprint. And the Brutosaur that we earn from that, I'll give that away as well on stream. What's up, Bipolar Taco? Welcome back. How's it going? Yup, Brutosaur giveaway. Our buddy Josh Money here unlocked, gifted a whole bunch of subs, and so we smashed our goal for the Brutosaur giveaway. So on Monday's stream, we'll be giving away a Brutosaur. Today's stream, we're giving away a Gummi pet. There's so much stuff to get from today's stream. If you watch for 4 hours, you'll get the Sand Scarab pet, right? This guy, which will sell for like 150 to 300,000 gold. If you type exclamation mark Gummi with an I into the chat, you have a chance of winning the pet. If you subscribe to the channel, you get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. What else? What else do we have going for us? Hey, thank you for the 5 more gifted. Jeez, Josh Money, coming in heavy. I feel like it's my birthday, man. Another 5 gifted subs. Good God. Thank you so much. Oh, that's amazing. I'm hands down your favorite streamer. Thank you so much. Well, I mean, you're my favorite viewer so right now. I want it, but I can't bring myself to spend $90. Well, that's the thing, is like, you don't need to, right? Because what do you call it? You'll basically, yeah, you can buy it for like 2 million gold at most, probably. The 0 to Brutosaur stream. I don't know if I'd do it on one stream, to be honest. I'd probably have to do it over a couple of streams. But yeah, everyone who got gifted a sub, make sure you thank Josh Money. It's their birthday, but they're being a goat and making me feel like it's my birthday with all these gifted subs. But everyone who got a gifted sub, please make sure to thank Josh Money, because not only do you get the sub and so you get your ad-free viewing and stuff like that, but you'll also get bonus entries for the giveaway. Oh, thank you, Josh. Happy birthday again, Josh. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. You're goated. Love to see it. Thank you so much, Josh. I hope you have the best birthday today and the best year ahead as well. What beer did you grab, if you don't mind me asking? Because that's the other thing I've learned after turning 32 is that like my days of doing like hard liquor and even wine sometimes the hangovers and the head like the hangovers are getting gnarly these days, man. Beer I can rely on. It's easy enough, right? Like, but I think that's also because I spent the past like I've just been underground the past couple of months, like not been going out that much, and so on the weekends it's usually I'll crack a beer while we're like watching the fights or whatever. And so I think my body's just gotten out of the habit of like processing everything else. Michelob Ultra, good stuff. You don't get that where I live because I don't live in the States, but yeah, definitely when I'm stateside, Michelob Ultra is a solid choice. Good stuff. I said hydrate. Hey, like I said, beer counts as hydration in my book at least. But okay, let's take a quick little break and then we'll come back and actually get into the 20th anniversary stuff. We still have a couple of rewards left to grab. Well, I forgot to mention actually right after the stream yesterday, we unlocked the 20th anniversary mount, the Cold Flame Tempest. It didn't actually take as long as I thought it would to get the final part of the achievement. So on Wednesday's stream, we went through and did most of the parts of the achievement that you need, right? So basically, if you guys are playing the 20th anniversary, there's an achievement called A Cool 20 Years, which rewards this guy, the Cold Flame Tempest mount. And the cool thing about this mount is that it's actually themed after the Blizzard employee like anniversary gift items. What I mean is that if you work at Blizzard for like 5 years and like then 10 years, 20 years, right, like all the milestones, they give you different rewards. There's like a ring and there's a shield and there's like a helm and stuff like that. And basically all of those follow this sort of color palette and design language. And so that's why Blizzard decided that for the 20th anniversary mount, they basically make all the armor themed around those presents. So it's also got a cool little bit of Blizzard lore in there. But basically what you need to do is you just need to participate in the event for the most part, right? Where is it? A cool 20 years. And so most of these achievements are super easy to get. I mean, usually by just reading them, it should be fairly self-explanatory. If you want a full guide, check out Wednesday's stream where we go through and actually do all these achievements. The only one that will take you a little bit of time is this one called Peanut Gallery. And the reason it takes a little bit of time is because basically you need to complete this event called Lore Walker Chose Stories, which is this event right here. It's called Story Time. I think it's just about to start actually. And you can see which event is up during the event from the little timer at the top here that'll tell you what the next event is. And yeah, and so basically you'll need to wait for the event to start, and then you'll periodically get a little action button sort of in this part of your screen. I guess you can move it around with edit mode that you'll need to click on. Now the annoying thing is that for most of the stories you'll only get about 8 to 10 of the activities that count towards this. Like you'll only get 8 to 10 chances to react. On Wednesday's stream, I finally jumped the shark and moved over to. I finally jumped the shark and became a React streamer, but instead of reacting to YouTube videos like a lot of streamers out there, I was reacting to Lore Walker Chose stories, which seems like a safer bet these days. But yeah, so you can only do 8 to 10 for each of the stories, which probably means that you'll need to hang out for this event a couple of times. The thing is, when I think 2 out of the 3 stories that can pop up during this like mini event give you the option to like throw things on stage, and that button you can just spam the crap out of, and that's how I would recommend doing it to get this achievement as quickly as possible. But once you've got that, it's pretty easy to get the other achievements, and you can definitely do it in an evening if if you're online for a little bit. But yeah, overall the mount's pretty cool looking. That said, I still need to figure out how we unlock the guest relations storyline, because I want to unlock both of these achievements. I don't know if we can do that all on today's stream, but we'll take a look at that. It doesn't seem like the NPC has the thing like just popped up. It's not easily accessible, at least in my mind. I was also able to grind out a few more of the bronze celebration tokens, so we're at 41 right now, and I think there's still a couple of other sources that we can get some more of these bronze the event currency, which is these bronze celebration tokens. Where is it? Oh, did I? Oh, okay, yeah, here. I think I transferred them all to another one of my characters. Let's move them all over to my main. Boom. So yeah, we're sitting at 41. And I also did find a repeatable way to get it. At least I believe it's supposed to be repeatable. But we'll talk about that when we come back from break. I need to take a quick little break. Let me quickly catch up on chat real quick. Just so nothing goes by the wayside. The wet stuff is water. Yep, beer. I mean, beer counts as hydration. I need to kill the dragons and do a few more cheers. It's story time to get it. Yeah, the story time, like I was saying, is a bit of a pain in the butt. I feel like they should have set this to like 25 activities, so at least you could get it done with like 2 of these views. I do wonder if they're going to nerf it. I feel like in typical Blizzard fashion, they're going to release an event. It's going to be a little bit overtuned, and then they'll just nerf it down later on, right? Like they did it for Remix, they did it for the launch event, they do it for most events. So I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I said it on stream on Wednesday as well. The best time to do any Blizzard event is like a week after it drops, because that's usually when they nerf it and make it like more worth your time. Heck, if you actually did all the activities at the start of the week when this dropped, some of the things were bugged, and so you wouldn't get the currency. And I doubt Blizzard reset that. So if you did it at the start of the week, you probably will, unless you do it on alts, you won't be able to make up those missing points. Really wish they had made that area sanctuary so I can keep my war mode XP. Oh, that would have been sick, yeah. Wow, lore react stream. I think I read the secrets aren't available yet. Oh, okay, maybe that's why. But either way, I think the guest relations event, like mini events, should be available, right? And I don't see anything on any of the NPCs. But okay, let's take a quick little break. We'll come back. Quick reminder, if you are watching live, please consider following, subscribing, liking, right? All those things really helps your boy out. On YouTube and Twitch. On Twitch, not only will you get 3 months of Discord Nitro free, you'll also unlock, you'll also get 5 tickets for the giveaway. Today's stream, we're giving away the Gummi pet, which is only available if you can buy candy in the US. So if you don't live in the US or you're not able to buy candy in the US, this is your chance to win that pet. You can also instead choose to get a custom toy. BB Jinx on YouTube. There you go. There's your ticket. Welcome to the stream. Good luck for the giveaway. But if you are subbed on Twitch, you'll get 5 bonus tickets for the giveaway. And not only the giveaway today, but also thanks to the very generous gifted subs from Jash Money, we'll be giving away a Brutosaur mount. Which is this guy right here, the new version of the Longboy mount that comes with an auctioneer and a mailbox directly on it. We'll be giving away one of those on Monday's stream, so you'll get 5 bonus tickets for that. You'll also get 5 bonus tickets for all of the other giveaways that we do for the rest of the month. If you're subbed for a month, you'll get 5 bonus tickets, so that'll really add up. And we'll not only be doing another Gummi pet giveaway next week. Or actually, next week we're not gonna have a stream on Friday because it's Diwali, and so I'm gonna be busy celebrating that. But we'll do a makeup stream. We'll either do it on Thursday or potentially on Saturday. We'll do a giveaway next week. I'll figure out when and where though. We'll be doing the Brutosaur giveaway on Monday. It is probably the most important one though. Still waiting on the email from Trolley from mine. It seems like they're taking a little bit longer. I think you were saying on Wednesday's stream, right, that you were waiting for it then. That's kind of wild. The token went through the roof of the last 24 hours. Yeah, man. Yeah. Despite the fact that I thought I should buy some tokens when I hit 40 million gold like 2 weeks ago, I didn't end up actually buying any tokens. Well, the Trade Skill Master isn't accurate on this account anyway. But I made the mistake of not doing that. And so I had like $5 in Battle.net balance, which meant that I still had to buy myself tokens. I got lucky though, and I managed to snag most of my tokens when they were like 200,000 gold. When we checked a little bit earlier on North American Realms, at least they were at 340,000. It looks like it's come down a bit. It's 335 now, and I wonder if they're still available or if they're still sold out. Oh, it's not letting me buy any out, so we'll figure it out. But I'll sort it out by Monday. What I will say though is, I think in order for me to be able to gift it cross region, you will need to have me added as a battle tag friend for at least 3 days. So you may want to also go ahead and add me as a battle tag friend, just so that if you do win on Monday, I can gift it to you more or less as soon as I can buy enough tokens to buy another one of the mounts. I'll go ahead and drop my my battle tag into chat as well, and then we'll take a quick little break and come back. Went from like 198k in my server up to 310k. Yeah, I do wonder if we've peaked, or if it will go all the way to 400,000 gold. BB Jinx on YouTube there. Yeah, so this is the little action bar that I was talking about. Basically, these activities, you need to do 50 of them to unlock the main mount from this event. But okay, let's take a quick little break and then we'll come back. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, gang, and we are back. Apologies for the delay. My sinuses decided to start acting up again. But okay, we're back. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Fame Dog, I snagged 2 at 350k this morning. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, they're pricey now. I think probably in a couple of days, hopefully prices should go down a bit. I mean, they're already starting to go down a bit from the peak, but that's also because it's like, what is it, 8:40 a.m. in the States? So I wonder if that's the thing. I wonder if it'll get more expensive as the day goes on. Bipolar Taco, Diwali, now on those honey bun things. Gulab Jamun, I think. Yeah, so Gulab Jamun, I kind of wish they were made with honey, because then maybe they'd be a little bit healthier for you. But no, they're usually just made in sugar syrup, straight up sugar syrup. It's literally just carbs. It's literally just like a little, it's literally a donut soaked in sugar syrup. They're good as hell, but yeah, you got to be careful with those. But yeah, they are super, super good. That's kind of the problem with Indian food, man. Is like it all tastes really good, but it's not the healthiest thing to be eating. I mean, you can clean it up a bit, which is what we try to do in our house, but yeah, I mean, your standard fare Indian food, especially from like the north, the part that I'm from, is just all like cream and butter and ghee and like, yeah. It's good as hell, but it's definitely gonna knock you out at the very least, and it can be hard to fit in your macros if you're not like homemaking stuff a lot of the times. Josh Money, y'all doing good, by the way? It's another beautiful day on Earth. That it is. It very much is. Yeah, I'm doing great, man. I mean, my sinuses are flaring up, which is not great, but very much thanks to you, Josh Money. We hit our sub goal. I've got more subs than ever, which is amazing. We had a hype train started. Never had one of those before. So thank you so much, Josh Money. And I hope you're having a great birthday. They went from 194 for me, 350 top for me. Jeez, yeah. I mean, I bought in at like 210, I think was the most that I spent. But yeah, I thought it was honey. Like I said, it's dangerous, man. It's dangerous. Yeah, so my family's from the north. I'm like half Punjabi, basically. I used to work at a place where we celebrated all U.S. and Indian holidays in the office. It was awesome. So much new, great food. Oh, that's lovely to hear. Yeah, definitely a lot of Indians in the States. we colonized the UK. We reverse colonized the UK, and we're making ourselves seen in the States as well. But okay, let's get back to the event and let's see here. What did we say we were gonna do? We said we were gonna try and figure out the where is it? The chick's over here, right? The guest relations manager. Now, my assumption would be that you talk to this chick and that's how you start the event, but that doesn't seem to do anything, and I don't see where else. I thought maybe clicking on the board would do something, but that doesn't seem to do anything. All right, time to check Wowhead, I guess. Let's check Wowhead real quick. Where are we? All right, I think we've got the right page open now. Potential rewards. Yeah, did you guys see this thing? They're doing another event. Like, they're doing another item giveaway thing. That seems to be with, like, Mountain Dew, not Monster. Mountain Dew, Doritos, and there was one other company that they're doing it with. One of the energy drinks. I don't remember which one, though. In any case, but I think that's where you're going to get these two motorbike mounts, which are super sick looking, and I hope they do it for more than just like US based players. But hey, if they do, I'll snag us some codes and we'll give those away on stream as well. So yeah, I've said it before. Probably worth recapping if in case anyone joined us during the break. We're doing a Gummi pet giveaway this stream. And so basically if you guys are or aren't aware, there's the Gummi pet, which you can see up there if you're watching on the YouTube vertical stream, or down here in on the horizontal stream. The Gummi pet basically you get from a promotion Blizzard is doing for, in the US. And so if you don't live in the States, this is a great way to snag a code for yourself. And if you win, you can pick between either the Gummi pet or a limited edition tabard that you can also only get through this promotion. Type !Gummi with an I into chat to enter the giveaway. You do need to be subscribed on YouTube or following on Twitch. And then Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets. So that's today's giveaway. On Monday's stream, we're giving away the Brutosaur mount, which is basically the new auction house mount. If you guys know this guy, right, the classic Brutosaur mount that we've all seen and wanted for years, they finally added a new version of the mount into the game, which costs about 2 million gold, or $90, 75 euros for our European friends over there. But we'll be giving away one on stream on Monday, so yeah. Make sure you drop !Gummi with an I into the chat if you are watching live. I'm taking a British history class with a Sri Lankan. He tells me a lot. Good stuff. Good stuff. Bipolar Taco. We had offices in Texas and India, so we had a lot of people go back and forth. Oh, dude, I have family in Texas. Yeah, there's a lot of Indians. There's a lot of Indians in Texas. I was sad I never got to go to the India office. India's on my bucket list vacation spots. Yeah. I'll say this. I think India is great. It is, but it can be a lot for first time. Definitely for a first time visitor, and even for someone like me who's like born there and then has gone back most years. It can be a lot. I would say definitely take some airborne. Your stomach will thank you. And Antacid's probably also a good call. We're doing Greece next. Good stuff, dude. Greece is gorgeous. Where in Greece are you guys headed? How the hell do I get that bike? Well, they announced the promotion. I know Wowhead had an article about the promotion itself, but they haven't really given any specifics as to what the rewards are or how you're going to qualify. Let's pull up that article since we're in the browser anyway. Yeah, right here. Mountain Dew promotion for WoW and Diablo confirmed. It says rewards not yet known, but here's the thing. If you come just onto this page as well, right? I mean, they're releasing, it's Rockstar Energy is the energy drink that they've partnered with. And on their website, I guess it just says in-game items. Wait, can we see this on the vertical stream? Let's do this for our vertical friends. Just so that everyone can see what the heck I'm talking about properly. Let me double check OBS. All right, yeah, we're looking good. I think we can stretch that out a little bit. But okay, yeah. So they've said that they've announced a promotion. They haven't said yet what the rewards are. But WoW had data mined both of these motorcycles, and they do kind of seem to match the theme of the of the 2 new drinks that they're dropping, right? There's the Game Fuel Citrus Cherry flavor, which kind of matches this colorway. And then there's the Citrus Blackberry, which does match this colorway. So most likely you'll probably buy, I think you'll basically get points with each of the drinks that you buy. And then you'll redeem them probably to buy each of these mounts, which is pretty sick. Though what's interesting to me and what I'm kind of hoping isn't going to be the case is that both of the drinks that have gotten leaked so far, at least, or that I'm not sure, this looks like it's probably a leak, but these also say 170 calories for each can, which probably means there's a boatload of sugar in there. I really do hope they have like a diet version of this. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter too much for me because I don't live in the States. I'm going to have someone else buy this for me instead. But even so, I do hope they do a diet version at least, or at least like a non-caloric way. I'm not a big fan of calorific beverages. I feel like it's so pointless when if they can do like sugar-free versions of these, like they may as well include those in the in the promotions. Let me know. I'll get some codes. I have family that works for PepsiCo. Oh, dude, that would be sick. If you get any extra codes that you're willing to give away, let me know. We can give them away on stream. That'd be fun. But I'll try and see if it's not something crazy like you need to buy a full case of these that are 170 calories each to get them out. I mean, if that's the case, I'll probably do one or two. But this reward I actually want for myself as well. So I'll probably have to get two just to get myself the mounts, and then I'll probably get a couple more to give away. But hopefully it you don't need to buy the whole thing to get just a single mount, or it's like it's like a calorie-free version or something like that. Because honestly, if these are calorie-free, then I may ask the person who buys them for me to bring them for me the next time they come by my way. We're thinking Rome with a day trip or two to Mykonos. Dude, Mykonos is sick as heck. I cannot say enough good stuff about Mykonos, man. It may be one of my favorite places I've ever visited. The nightlife's amazing. The food is so good. Service was amazing. Yeah. But yeah, I would say definitely 2 days at least for Mykonos, I'd say. It's gorgeous. The food is so good. Everything tastes amazing and it feels super healthy because it's also fresh and stuff like that. Yeah, 170 calories, proper American beverage. Dirty Fools, welcome back. How's it going? So funnily enough, you actually were the first winner of the giveaway on last Friday's stream. The problem is you weren't around for the actual announcement. I should probably have a timer as well. Let's see, we have another 2 5 minutes on the giveaway, so stick around. I you beat out. Oh, something's going horribly wrong. All right, perhaps some, and I'm sure time my graphic card on me. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mom. One second. Jimmy, is audio out? I don't want my graphic card to like 90%. Amount of diabetes is the audio glitch as well. Oh, geez. It seems like it's on this. The funny thing is I think my internet. Let me. I'm just gonna break quick while I grab one. All right, we are back. Sorry about that. I think I figured out what went wrong. I think it's because I still had Resolve open, like DaVinci Resolve, like basically the video editing software I use, I still had open in the background. And I think that's why my graphic card just started dying, because OBS started spiking. And between WoW, the video editing tool, and OBS, it was just, yeah, not having a good time. But okay, let me catch up on chat real quick. Why can't they do this with beer? Well, so there is actually a great diet beer that I found a couple years ago. I can't remember what the heck it was called though. 1 second. Find that off stream. Dang it, I can't remember what the name of that thing was. Let me see if I can, I don't know if it's gonna show up here. The problem is when I'm searching, I remember it was called something zero. And the problem is when I'm searching for beer, low calorie beer zero, it's just showing me the non-alcoholic beers, which I've low-key kind of gotten into because they're great for like weeknights. Because I don't like to drink during the week if I can avoid it. But I can't remember what the heck. I can't remember what the heck it was called. Yeah, but they do have some. They do have some decent low calorie beers, at least. I mean, not calorie free beer. But I agree with you that that would be the dream. Greece is sick as fuck too. Yeah, dude, Greece is lit. My wife is Greek, so we want to do a family trip so my daughter can see it. Oh, that'll be lovely. That'll be lovely. It's always amazing going to, like, if you're traveling at all, going with someone who like either knows the place or knows the language is one of the greatest like hacks you can get, because you're just gonna have a much better time. Not only because everyone's gonna treat you a lot better. I mean, most places are like treat tourists. I guess it's changed in the past like year or two. I think since COVID things have gotten a little bit hairier, but you'll be able to unlock a lot of like secret spots and things like that. Had to take the kid to school. Did I miss the pet giveaway? Nope. The giveaway's still going. Prophet Moffat, I'm guessing you're double dipping because I'm guessing you're also Mr. Moffat on YouTube. But hey, we'll let it slide. If you want to get 5 more tickets, you can sub on Twitch. That lag, though, my audio is messed up. Yeah, so basically, I think it went robotic because my graphic card just started dying on me. Apologies for that. Bipolar taco technical difficulties time. That's how you can spot a regular viewer. It's inevitable at some point during the stream we have some sort of technical issues, no matter how much time I spent off stream trying to fix everything and optimize everything so it doesn't go all wonky. I didn't even play WoW Wednesday because of connection issues, and I've had some random ones. I don't know if it's related to patch. Yeah, I mean, the patch has been super buggy, dude. I mean, one of the things that it was doing was that if you bought WoW tokens, it would basically, it would not only mess up your add-ons, but it would also move all of your like main characters from the like top of the character page and move them to like the end of the thing. So a lot of people thought that their main characters were getting deleted, which was super freaky. I know that when I logged in for a second, I was like, wait, why are none of my characters, none of my main characters at the top? Like, that was definitely kind of weird. Where from in India? So my family's originally from Bombay or Mumbai, I guess it's supposed to call it these days. Yeah. But of course that's like after partition and like So yeah, like my ancestors are more so from the north, which now like a bunch of the three of my grandparents were born in what's currently considered Pakistan. Partition's wild, dude. Off to a meeting. I'll be back. All right, good stuff. Enjoy your meeting. Hey, what's up, Seek? Welcome back. Seek, I think you were the ones who you were one of the ones who got a gifted sub from Jash Money. Yeah, Jash Money is being super generous today. Being there a few times, I just remember the smell. To be honest, fair enough. Fair enough. It is a little hard to forget. I mean, it's just what happens when you have like a billion and a half. What are we at? 1.6 billion or something right now? Yeah. It's just what's gonna happen when you have that many people living in one place. I feel like. But yeah, I don't think anyone's visiting India for the smells particularly. I mean, there are some nice smells, right? We use a lot of jasmine and things like that, and the food smells great in terms of if you're hungry, right? Like that's the thing. If you're hungry, it smells great, but if you're not hungry, it can get a bit much. I'm not gonna lie to you. What's the best food? Ooh, that's a good question. Because I'm a huge foodie. Like I very much live to eat. What's the best food? As in, explain the question. Do you mean like what's the best like single dish, or like what's the best cuisine? Because I have that conversation often with like family members and friends and stuff like that. Like if you had to pick one cuisine to eat between now and like the end of your life, like that's the only cuisine that you could eat, what would you go for? To clarify, you mean to say you're a huge foodie? Yep. So I guess I'll start with I was raised on food carts, as in like the food trucks, or like not food trucks. What am I saying? Like the food stalls, like street food, dude. Street food is goat. If your stomach can handle it, street food is always gonna be the best food that you can get in any place ever. I love mom and pop restaurants. Yeah, that's the for sure, dude. That's up there with like with street food. Like I mean, basically the more ghetto the place, more likely the more authentic it's gonna be, right? And I feel like that holds true in most places. Been to Korea more times than I like to admit, but it's ghetto AF. I mean, for me, and that's good, dude. I love that we're literally on the exact same wavelength, Jash Money. Dude, I'm so glad you joined the stream. Because I was literally just about to say that my choice for if I had to do like one currency for the rest, one currency. This is too many years of finance and wow, gold making have me obsessed with currency. But if there's one cuisine that I had to eat for the rest of my life, it would hands down be Korean food. Idly, Korean food from like in Seoul is still goated. I have an aunt of mine who's Korean, and so I grew up living pretty close by to them. So I grew up eating a lot of Korean food, right? Like a homemade Korean food, and her food is amazing. But I mean, the Korean food you get in Seoul is like Korean food you'll get nowhere else. I'll be honest. There's one little spot in literally in Central Africa, in a country called Cameroon, that has amazing Korean food as well. But it's not really easily accessible. I don't know if a lot of people are flying into Central Africa anytime soon. So yeah, I mean, hands down, the Korean food in Seoul is goat, and then that place in Africa is probably a close second, and then Korean food anywhere else. The U.S. has really good Korean food, actually. Where I live, we don't have too much great Korean food. Part of it is because of the fact that like only certain restaurants can serve pork, and so a lot of the best Korean food is obviously pork. And I'm also too lazy to make it at home generally, because it does take a lot of effort to make Korean food. One meal in Mumbai, name it. One meal, dude, it'd be hard to pick. I think like the Tibbs Frankies. So Frankies are like the kind of like the Indian burrito, I guess you describe them, right? They're like a spicy chicken wrap. But yeah, I think Tibbs Frankie is like the easiest. They have a branch here, but the thing is here we have a health code, and so I think that's where it loses all of the flavor. Hey, what's that CMA 12 on YouTube? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I was at Osan. Different. Wait, where's Osan? I've been to Busan. In Gyeongri province. Ah, okay, so up by the north. So I probably, or I guess this is still south of Seoul, right? Okay, good stuff, good stuff. I'm sure the food would have been amazing. But yeah, I mean, what's I gonna say? Yeah, my dad spent some time working in Korea. So he spent a lot of time in like small town Korea, and yeah, very much like you said. I guess it can get a little bit hairy outside of, a little bit hairy, as in like it's not as dope as Seoul is. But I feel like as a gamer, it's a great place to be, man. The PC bongs are fun as heck. And people are literally like at any hour of the day playing World of Warcraft somewhere, and you can go hang out. They have amazing snacks. India's Waffle House. Gecko Overdrive. Yep, good ear. Seek. Although I suppose it's also on the now playing widget at the bottom left corner. All right, I feel like we should start doing some actual content. It's been 2 hours that I've just been flying in circles talking to chat, which I'm loving doing. Don't get me wrong. Thank you so much for. I love when we have an active chat. It's honestly the best. But okay, what did we say we wanted to do? We wanted to figure out how we access the customer. What is it? Guest relations storyline. All right, let's go back to the Wowhead article we were looking at. You'll be getting the new Bruto closer to Christmas. Well, if you join Monday's stream, you can get it a lot sooner. We're doing the Bruto Store giveaway on Monday's stream, thanks to Jash Money. Sorry, I'm talkative. Why are you apologizing for being talkative? I love that you're also saying that to someone who's literally spent the past 2 hours talking straight, and over the past like couple of months has literally spent upwards of 400 hours streaming. And the thing is, like, some streamers don't talk much on stream. For me, I'm talking from like the second I hit start streaming till the end. So much so that I'm literally having sinus issues because the amount I talk like dries out my sinuses like crazy. So please do not apologize at all for being talkative. I love it. Dude, funnily enough, Seek, I didn't do an energy drink today. It's literally just I sometimes do like a little bit of caffeine before the stream. I didn't even do that today. It's literally just vibes. It's literally just I'm just running on vibes. But yeah, Seek, make sure you join Monday's stream because you have a chance to win the to win the Brutasaur mount, and then you also have 5 bonus tickets since you're now subbed. Since Twitch subs get 5 bonus entries to the giveaway. Because I want you to offer me a job. I would love to. And hey, your gifted subs gets us closer to me hopefully being able to grow this thing to be big enough that we can have more people. One thing that sucks about the new Bruto is the old Bruto is token equivalent of like $500 to $600 US. this one is better in 90 US dollars. Exactly. I mean, that's what I've been saying. That's what I was saying earlier in the stream as well. I feel like a lot of people are like, oh my God, it's so overpriced. It's so ridiculous. And again, on the face of it, $90 for a mount does sound like, if you have no context whatsoever, it does sound like a lot. But if you know the fact, like if you know even a little, if you have enough context to know that the older version of this mount did cost like the equivalent of it was closer to $1,000, I think. Right? Is it only $500 to $600? I think it was closer to $1,000. And that aside, it's not even like you would spend $1,000 and you would just get the mount. You'd spend $1,000 to be able to wait around and like have, you know, level 80s parked at a bunch of different servers and hopefully be the first one to snag it on the black market auction house. So $90 in comparison to that is honestly kind of great. Make sure you're riding these balloons, by the way, because there is an achievement for riding all 4 of the different balloon types, which is why you guys may have noticed that I've just been, while I've been chatting, I've been riding balloons around. Sorry, one second. Let me hit my air conditioner. I'm talking about when it was available on the vendor. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Well, yeah. So I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I think both from a dollar amount, it's still good value, and for a gold value, it's great, right? I mean, I spent 1.2 million gold. The one that we give away on Monday, I'll probably spend closer to about 2 million gold for. But either way, that's still amazingly, like, I mean, that's still literally a fifth of the price of the OG Longboy, right? On vendor, it was 5 mil. Yeah. I know that number very well because I literally rejoined in like the last patch of BFA when I found out that they were getting rid of the Brutosaur and tried to grind out to that number. And I think I finally ended BFA. I think we can actually check because I think I do have auction house data going back that far at least. But I ended BFA, 3.2. 3.2 was as close as I got to being able to afford the Bruto. Yeah, I probably could have done it, but honestly, I was having such little fun playing BFA that I was like, it's fine. I'll figure it out. And here we are, like 6 years later, finally managed to get the Brutosaur mount. I'm really hoping that just to troll everyone, Blizzard adds it to one of the Mount Mania rotations. I think that would kind of be hilarious if it shot up there. But okay, let's see here. Yeah, so I know someone in chat, I'm sorry, I don't recall exactly who was saying that all the secrets of Azeroth, some of the secret events haven't dropped yet. But yeah, I guess you were right. They've said that the secrets will be available during the second week of the patch, starting October 28th, and then more on November 4th. Funnily enough, I only figured out about this because of the fact that if you look at the hot fixes that they made yesterday, one of the things they did was they fixed it because I guess there was a way that you could access the secrets early. In typical Blizzard fashion, that was what was going on. Oh, the guest relations is completely like secret driven. Wait, where's I thought we opened up an Icy Veins link. All right, yeah, here. Oh, how do why are there ads right in the middle of the screen? All right, there we go. Okay, never mind. The Icy Veins guide is completely useless. Oh, so the entire guest relations thing is just like riddles? I suppose I could probably hop onto like the secret finding Discord and try and figure out what the thing is, or I'll just wait a couple days and let Wowhead post the guide to how to do it, and then I'll make a video about it for content. But okay, let's see what else do we need to do to get the tokens, because I know that there are still a couple of things that we haven't done on this tune or on any of my alts either. We need to do the delve. I think it seems like basically to get the archaeological fragment. So one of the quests that you'll do to get to unlock your all the weekly currency you can get. One of the things that you have to do is basically complete the meta quest, which is this one, which is a little bit different than usual weeks, where you have to gather these archaeological fragments from delves, and I ran one bountiful delve yesterday and it gave me 10 fragments. So I guess it's basically you need to run 3 delves in order to get enough of the currency to unlock these 2 celebration tickets. Yeah, but don't worry, as soon as people have it figured out, it'll be on Wowhead. Exactly. I'm just gonna wait for smarter minds than me to figure out the secrets. Okay, so I think basically all 3 of these meta quests we need to do. I don't know if we're going to bother doing the PvP quest, to be honest. I did do the Korax Revenge stuff, because that wasn't too painful, and it was actually kind of fun being back in AV after so long. But okay, I think what we're going to do now is we'll probably honestly complete the rest of these events on one of my alts. Should we do some leveling? Because then we can also complete the Time Walking Dungeon quest. And I did want to use this event to level up some alts. So, all right, let's do this. Too much to do. Yeah, for sure. With All Hallows end soon as well. I think that's why they delayed Hallows End by like a week. Because otherwise it was just too many things. And I love that they keep dropping like multiple things at once. I feel like there's so much stuff to do in the game these days that the events are probably not getting any traction, which is probably why they decided to hold off on the Hallows End event. I never got Arthas. As I know your luck. Well, I mean, you got one of the 1% bounce to drop for you pretty early on, right? Or am I mistaken? I feel like I'm probably misremembering that. 53 Queen and Insurrect quest kills. Have you done any this week? Because what I was saying was that actually I noticed that on both of the characters that I ran Queen Ansurek on in LFR, I got some of the Bronze Celebration tokens. I got 3 from each of the alts that I killed them on. That I killed her on. Still have another 11 kills to do this week. Jeez. Or 13 kills. Wow. But here's the thing. You'll probably you'll probably get what do you call it? You'll probably get a whole bunch of that currency. I mean, if you have 13 alts, then you can basically get, I mean, like another 45 of the Bronze Celebration tickets, right? You can unlock that achievement this week, if that's working as intended. Or it'll turn out to be a bug and Blizzard will ban you for 2 weeks. You have 1580s? Did you get the Bronze Celebration tokens on both of them? Like on the 2 that you ran? Please check Whisper before drawing. Okay, sure. Let me check Whispers real quick. If I can figure out how to check Whispers. Oh, boom. Okay, got it. Oh, Josh, you're goated, man. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Josh. I'll take note on the next one. We'll check it. Yeah, I mean, just check your currency pane, because your alts will show it up. If you hit the transfer thing, you can check on whatever character you're on. And so some of your characters, if they just have 3, unless you've done other content on those characters, then I guess you wouldn't be able to tell how many they genuinely have and how many they got from the Queen Ansurek. But it seemed like when I did it on 2 of my characters, both of them got those to drop. So it seems like that's the only like somewhat repeatable source if you have multiple alts at level 80. But okay, what I was saying was that we're going to run some Time Walking Dungeons. I think this guy hasn't done any of the intro quests, and he doesn't have the 10% buff. So we need to do that. How heavily tuned are the Time Walking Dungeons? Do you think I can get away with having 2 tunes in a single Time Walking Dungeon? They were pretty face roll. Because what I'm thinking is that I can have characters on both my accounts and have one running as tank and just smash through the dungeon and have a second character just tagging along for the ride and like targeting a bit or like DPSing a bit, popping cooldowns, things like that. Do you think anyone's going to be mad about that? I mean, I'm sure someone will be mad, but... Hey, thanks for the follow, Francor. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Got to bring some light to the world. Oh, I love it. Thank you so much again, Josh Money. Josh Money is a real one. Gifted subs. Helping unlock the Brutosaur giveaway. Hey, another 5 gifted, Josh. Oh my god, thank you so much. Josh, you're goated. Dude. Josh, you're killing it. Thank you so much. Hey, Francor, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Thank you so much, Josh. I hope you have the absolute best birthday. Dude, thank you so much. I cannot thank you enough. It means so much to me. This is amazing. Heck yeah. And so everyone who just got gifted a sub, please make sure you thank Josh or Josh Money 420X in the chat on Twitch. And if you did get a sub, you will get 5 bonus tickets for the giveaway for the Gummi pet that's going on today. 5 bonus tickets for the Brutosaur mount giveaway that we're doing on Monday, and all of the other giveaways we have coming up the rest of the month. And we're going to be doing at least one Gummi pet giveaway every week. And then I'm going to try and do as many Brutosaur giveaways as I can as well. Because like I've said before, 40 million gold is nice to have, but it's honestly doing nothing for me. And I'm numb to like making more gold at this point. So I'd rather give it away to all of you lovely people. And hopefully also show you guys how you can make, I mean, you know, stupid amounts of gold for yourselves as well. I feel like this expansion is easier than it's ever been. But okay, I think I will do this the non cheesy way and just actually. Oh, I should probably wait to do all these other quests until I've completed and gotten the 10% bonus experience buff, right? Ooh. You're 1 delve away from having Brand at level 60? Damn. That's sick. I'm at 38 right now on my Brand. But to be fair, I've not been farming that many delves. I'm not even doing the full like 8 on my main for all of the vault slots like I should be doing. I'll just wait. Final level takes 875,000 experience. Jeez, do you get that much in 1 delve though? All right, we gotta fill up the bar. Metaquest. Where's the thing? Is it under weekend event, special, seasonal? Boom. All right. Oh, I need to go. Oh, I need to go turn this thing in as well. Dude, what? Why is this quest also giving me bronze celebration tokens? Ooh, okay, that could be a nice little cheese to get a few more of the tokens. You get 45 experience per tier 8 delve. Jeez. Dude, so that last level alone is what, like a whole bunch of delves, right? I do have an unopened item. Okay, let's I was waiting to do this on stream. I'm unspent talent points as well. Just amateur hour. Amateur hour. Rat level. Well, should I just use the starter build? How bad could it be? The anniversary buff applies to Brand's experience? Oh, that's wild. Yeah, exactly. Seek, it's the Sand Scarab pet. Oh, we should probably switch on war mode as well. I mean, it's not going to make a difference here because it is a sanctuary, so we're not going to get the 15% bonus experience. What's the quickest way? What's the meta? What's the quickest way to complete the little thing? All right, let's heart to Dornagle, and let's turn in this quest. I hate that you can't just do this from the log. That you literally have to go into the vault of memory just to click on the thing to unlock like the ability to gather the little currency that you need. Seems kind of dumb. Do I have any other? Actually, while I'm here, I should probably check if there's any other quests that I need to pick up. Ooh, there's a Delve quest that we haven't picked up. Looks like there's 2 Delve quests. Oh, I didn't turn this in yet. Oh, I should probably wait until we have the 10% buff, right? For more or less everything. Dude, the problem is that I need to turn in quests and things. Wait, there's 4? It's not just me, right? We saw that. We all saw that. When I picked up the quest, it said 2, it said 4. Let's see here. Oh, dude, I swear that wasn't just me. I swear it said 4, and then when we clicked on it and actually accepted the quest is when it went down to 2. Do you think the Francour07 on Twitch? Do you think old Brutosaur will still gold cap on black market auction house? I want anyway because I collect mounts. Yeah, I think it'll still be a gold cap. I mean, look, I think everyone who makes gold and mount collectors as well, right? Like this new mount is great. I love it. I really do. I think it's a great addition. I mean, it's yet another Blizzard W in what's been a period of a lot of Blizzard W's with the War Within so far, I feel like. But I think, yeah, collectors are still going to want that mount. I mean, gold makers are still going to want that mount just for the bragging rights. Achievement collectors are going to want it for that. Yeah, I think like I think everyone's still going to want the mount. I think there will be some people who were more utilitarian about it, who just wanted it because they wanted that mount. So the demand will be a little bit less, but I mean, it's going to be so... It's going to make such little of a difference because of the fact that even if the black market auction house had the mount up every single day, like every 12 hours they were putting one up on the black market auction house, I think it would still always go for gold cap for the foreseeable future. Like I think it would take years until it stops going for gold cap. Like I literally think that they'll probably increase the character gold cap before the Brutosaur on that mount, the Brutosaur on the black market auction house stops going for gold cap, literally. Because literally, if they added it to the vendor for 10 million gold right now, I would buy it, and I'm fairly certain a whole bunch of other people would as well. Because that's part of the thing, right? By pricing this mount as what they did, I mean they put it on the dollar store, right? So they couldn't charge the equivalent of 10 million gold for it because then it would be a $900 or $1,000 mount. Which, I mean, look at all the flack that they've gotten for a $90 mount. If they had made it $900, dude, that might be a little bit tough for them to overcome. Ryan Thomas on YouTube, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Best of luck. I see you got your giveaway ticket. But yeah, I mean, if they added it to the vendor for 10 million gold, I feel like there'd still be a lot of people out there. Because also keep in mind the fact that the Brutosaur has been 10 million gold for the past 5 years means that everyone who wanted a Brutosaur has already farmed up at least 10 million gold for it. And so if anything, I think there's a good chance that we see a good bit of inflation right now, which isn't a bad thing because prices have been falling like crazy anyway. So, yeah, I mean, I think we'll see a lot of inflation because now a lot of people who were saving up gold to one day try and buy a Brutosaur are probably happy enough with this version of the mount that they're probably just going to spend the rest of that gold that they have, right? I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think there'll be more inflation? I think that there maybe a bit of inflation, or maybe not. I mean, it could also just be because a lot more people are going to buy tokens, right? I mean, this is a master stroke from Blizzard in terms of making more money. Which, again, we can talk all that we want about them being a greedy corporation and stuff like that, but I think the layoffs alone show that them being a part of Microsoft hasn't really protected them as employees, right? It hasn't really protected the individual employees, and I think that's part of the reason why they may have been, tempted to do something like this, just so that they can avoid, hopefully, having to do more layoffs. Because as much as we can meme about, Blizzard, our gripes with Blizzard, whatever they may be, I don't think any of us actually want to see layoffs, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I would hope not. I think by and large, we all still love the game and love the fact that these people came together and created, this world that's given all of us like literally years, dude. I haven't checked my slash played in months because I get really depressed every time I check slash played. So I mean, yeah, the sheer amount of hours, like I don't want people at Blizzard losing their jobs, and so if they need to do things like this, I don't think it really hurts anyone. I think it may suck a little bit for people who have the OG Brutosaur, but hey, look, you got 5 years of exclusivity on being the on being the only people who had auction house mounts, and kicking the auctioneer off your mount anytime anyone started to use your auction house. All right, I feel like for that alone, they the Brutosaur owners had it coming. Doing good. Just made 5 million gold from the high WoW tokens price. Good stuff, dude. 5 million gold is sick. You paid for 2 Brutosaurs right there. Did you convert your gold into battle.net balance and then swap them out? Maybe that's the thing. The new mount is better than the old Bruto. Once I get it, I'll never use the old Bruto. Fair enough. What reason would there be to use it? Well, I mean, I think it's still a cool looking mount. Like the OG one, we've also just spent 5 years of, it's also been like 6 years of this being the goal. So while I like this new Bruto, I still feel a special kind of way about the old Bruto, right? And so I still want to collect it at some point. But I think objectively, yeah, the new Bruto, I don't know if I think that it looks sicker, but I don't know how much of that is just like the fact that we've all built up the old Bruto because of the fact that we couldn't get it. The past couple of years is like why we cherish it, as like why it's as beloved as it is. I love the new Bruto. I think part of the problem is that right now everyone and their mother is riding around on one, so it doesn't feel as special. But I think gradually we'll see less and less of that. It's still a super sick looking mount, and just the convenience alone of having your own auction house and your own mailbox everywhere you go. It's taking me a while to get used to, because yesterday I found myself in game. I was like, oh, I need to go check my mailbox. Let me run over here. And I was like, wait, I'm a moron. There's literally a mailbox right here that I can use anywhere I go. So it'll take a little bit of time to get used to, but yeah. I don't want them to increase goal cap yet. It's too much. No, I mean the player the like per character gold cap is 10 million, which is honestly, I mean, yeah, I suppose it is a decent amount these days, but the war bank goes up to 100 million, I think. Which I don't have 100 million gold, so I haven't tested that out myself, but I saw some other people who are far richer than me in this game do that. And I at one point I was tempted, like once I hit 40 million gold, my temptation was to be like, oh, should I go for 100 million gold? But honestly, I'd rather not do that and just give away a bunch of Brutosaur mounts on stream. So I think that's what we're going to do instead. And then I'll still do gold making stuff because I enjoy the process of gold making. And I mean, to show you guys how to make more gold as well. Keep your head up, bro. You got this. Thank you. One sec. Let me... All right, so we said we're not doing the secret. We got to queue up for some time walking dungeons. I want to see if I can. Annoyingly, Streamlabs doesn't seem to have like an overlay that I can use to have the like giveaway timer and things show up on stream. But okay, we have 2 hours and 10 minutes left on the giveaway. So yeah, if you guys are hanging out, please stick around because it's hard to do a giveaway if you guys aren't on if you guys aren't in chat when you win. Unfortunately, you do need to be here. So if you do need to step out or something, just know that the giveaway timer will be ending in like 2 hours roughly. So you can pop back in for that. Can I help with tailoring by chance? Oh, for sure. Tailoring is by far my favorite profession for gold making this expansion. Do you have any questions in specific? I've spent a lot of time covering tailoring on my prior streams. I'm trying to think if there's a stream in specific I could link you to. I need to edit those down into shorter videos, I'll be honest, because like I feel like it's not helpful to be like, oh, go watch this 4-hour stream. How to get from 67 to 100? Honestly, that's very simple. You need to pick up again, I was about to run over to the auction house, but now I can just do it from here. Pick up this recipe. I think it's Dawn thread lining is the cheaper one. Yeah, this one. Dawn thread lining pattern. It's saying it's 1,000 gold on Illidan. It's usually cheaper. I've picked these up for as little as like 2 to 10 gold. But pick up this recipe and just craft this to 100. It should get you all the way there. But if you're looking for like a build or anything in specific, yeah, sure. Let me drop this in chat. Boom. A little bit drunk, not gonna lie. No worries. That's the birthday hype. If not on your birthday, then when, right? All right, let's see here. We do need to do profession stuff. All right, I keep forgetting that we're supposed to queue up for a time walking dungeon, so let's go ahead and queue up for that as tank. Am I spec'd into prot? What do I need for? All right, let's respec as prot. It's 9:40 a.m. Hey, birthdays are a special. Birthdays are a special day. Hero talents. Wait, which is what, all right, I should probably check Wowhead real quick because I haven't played a prot. I haven't played a prot paladin in. It is prot. Yeah. Yeah, it is prot paladin. I was like, the warriors are protection. Are paladins also called prot in the tank spec? And yeah, they are. All right, let's see here. Protection, paladin, talents, war within. How to play protection paladin in the war within. All right, let's find out together. All right, we need delves in open world or mythic plus. Well, we'll go with the delves and open world. Can I import? Boom. So we've got our talent spec set up. Wait, why are we going down these before we're filling out these? I'm guessing that's what I'm going to want to do, right? I love that we look through the entirety of the paladin build on the beta and I still don't remember a dang thing. Allies having a speed buff, I could care less about if I'm being honest here. What's this thing? Divine Steed. Because basically I just want any of the talents that give me movement speed. I like to stack as much movement speed as possible. All right, screw it. We'll just unlearn that. Cooldown is reduced, but its duration is reduced. Actually, that may not then be worth it. Right? I don't know if that's net more uptime, but it's fine. We'll leave it at this. And let's queue up for some time walking dungeons. Do I have the quests? I don't think I have the time walking dungeon quest. Because there is a version for being... Okay, we do have the quest. There is a leveling version of this as well, right? That gives you 3 bronze celebration tokens. Heck yeah, let's do... Dude, does it say that it only gives me 1 time warp badge? Blizzard is so janky, bro. 1 time warp badge, make it 5 at the very least. I don't get why it's not like 500. For running 5 dungeons, they give you 1 time warp badge. Why? Do I just buy one? Wait, buy one of what? The pattern? Yeah, you just buy one of the pattern. You'll learn the pattern, and then you'll craft that until you hit 100 skill. Yeah, I think it'll turn green or yellow at some point. Well, buy the pattern. Don't buy the actual Dawn thread, because it's an embellishment. So you probably don't need it. You definitely don't need more than one, because you can't use more than one at a time, I don't think. Hold up. Can we? Is it worth running? Is it worth running the BRD LFR before level 80? All right, we need to get back to the event area. Oh, no, never mind. I don't want to queue up for... All right, I'm a moron. I don't want to queue up for dungeons yet. What I need to do instead is I need to get myself the extra 10% experience buff. What reagents? I don't have tailoring on this character, but here I can probably check. Let me get to the let me get to the camera. Let me get outside and onto my Brutosaur mat, and I can tell you what the mats are. Boom. Oh no, it reset my talent bar, like my action bars for some reason. Was that because of the fact that I swapped specs, maybe? I need to update my mount hotkey to just default to using this mount at all times. Because 9 times out of 10, this is the mount that I need. At the AHT update. Okay, so the mats for this are going to be, you need an adorning ribbon, which you'll pick up off the vendor for super cheap, and then you'll need, why don't I have the right add-on? But you'll need 2 Dawnweave bolts and 6 spools of Dawn thread. You may as well just use whatever's cheapest. On North America right now, the spool of Dawn threads, the rank 2 is cheaper, and I don't know which spec of Dawnweave bolts will be cheapest, but yeah. And I would say also check your patron orders, because if you have any patron orders that that you can complete, then that'll give you some bonus skill ups as well, because at least some of the mats will come from them. Mount Mania. All right, let's do this, because I think these events are a decent way to fill up that bar. Why is it not showing? There we go. All right, we finally have the bar up here. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to complete the daily quest for the 20th anniversary event, so that we get the 10% bonus experience buff on this alt who's level 76, and then we're gonna run some time walking dungeons to get him to level 80, so that we can start gearing him up. I don't have a level 80 paladin yet. Thank you for the follow, SlipKZ17. Thank you for the follow. If you want to join the giveaway, drop !Gummi into the chat. And yeah, we got about 2 hours left on the giveaway, I think it was. Right, we checked it earlier. But yeah, if any of you guys sub, by the way, you will also get 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway, which is not only today's giveaway, but also the Brutosaur giveaway that we're going to be doing on Monday, and the remaining giveaways that we'll have the rest of the month. Also, Twitch subs get 3 months of Discord Nitro completely free. If you watch the stream for 4 hours, you'll unlock the Sand Scarab Pet, which is selling for like 150, 200,000 gold right now. I think the price on that will come down as well. But hey, you should at some point in the future be able to sell it for a token. So you can basically get a month free of World of Warcraft game time from that, or get a little bit of subsidy on your Brutosaur mount. Dude, Josh, another gifted sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, Josh. Really, really appreciate it. Like I said, I know it's your birthday. Happy birthday again, but you're honestly making me feel like it's my birthday. I did BRD last 2 bosses before level 80. Got only loot from last boss, and it was pretty low eye level, but gives quests, time walking badges if done the weekly already. Wait, you only got loot from the last boss? Was that just because nothing dropped, or was that... Or was it like you were loot locked out or something? Quest gives... the event started. Let's hop on these mounts. And I think this event, for like each mount that you match, you get like 5% event completion, which probably means it's a pretty quick way to fill up this bar, which will unlock the buff for us. Hand of Reshikal. All right, that's off the trading post. I need to drop a short for that as well. A YouTube short. And by the way, this add-on here is called Mount Journal, which will just pop up a little button here that you can click to match whatever mount you need for the event. I couldn't figure out which add-on was doing it for us on stream the other day. Oh, and you can actually rotate it where you see it on the stream. I'm not sure if you can see it on the vertical stream. Let me know if you guys can. But basically, you'll then just press this button right here to match it. Oh, am I mistaken? Is it Plumber that's doing that? Just nothing dropped. You won't get keys, for example. Oh, that's annoying. Why? Dude, why are they gatekeeping this event so much? I guess they just want... Well, there's also I'm guessing given the fact that it's a raid means that you're probably locked out each week, right? So it's not even like they can increase their playtime by making you run it multiple times. Unless there's a separate lockout below 80 and then another one at 80. I feel like they should just drop the level 80 rewards. Because they're soulbound anyway, right? So it's not like you can... I mean, it's not like they're warband gear and you can use it to like cheese the farming or whatever. You may be right. Nah, 77HE. Wait, how am I supposed to say your name? Let me know in chat. I don't want to mispronounce it or say it wrong. Just hit 100 tailoring because of you. Oh, thank you. Happy to hear that, Josh. It's literally the least I can do. After 16 gifted subs, starting the hype train. Button looks same as Dream Seed Planting, which is why I thought it was Plumber. Oh, it might be. You're right, actually. It does have Swift Versace Raptor. Oh, screw you, Blizzard. Button looks same as sorry, 77 equals CT. Okay, so Nati, is that how I'm meant to pronounce it? Is that right? Any other recipes I should grab for tailoring? Not really. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that you need to grab for tailoring. Really, I would say if you're trying to figure out where to spend your talent points, my number one recommendation has been to go into profession equipment. Unfortunately this guy doesn't have tailoring. I can, you know what? Let me make sure I'm sharing the right thing. And I'll open up one of my characters that has tailoring on my second account so I can show you the build that I would recommend going and that I recommend everyone has at least one of. We were supposed to... we'll probably do that on Monday's stream. If we don't have anniversary event stuff to do, or if I'm bored with the anniversary event, then we'll do that on Monday's stream. We'll set up a tailor and an enchanter. And you know what? We'll kick off the 0 to Brutosaur mount guide probably on Monday's stream. Mount Master? Match 20 mount. I thought I'd done that already. Maybe I just got it on this character as well. We're at 25% on the Celebrate Good Fun quest, so this isn't the worst way to unlock that the additional buff. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'm logging in on my second account, and so I can show you the tailoring build. But I'll give a more in-depth explanation of it on Monday's stream probably. Perfected Juggernaut. Oh, I don't have that one. Wait, why don't I have that? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I do have that. All right. I didn't realize I'd already mounted it. Any pronunciation is fine. I didn't think it through when I chose a name. Well, it's a creative spelling of naughty. I'll give you that. Naughty. Naughty. Crimson Vorquin. All right, the second account's logging in, so I'll show you the build that I'm talking about in a second there. Hey, Midro, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? Midro won the Gummi pet last week, or 2 weeks ago, I guess. But I guess Midro could run again if Midro wants the tabard instead this time around, or heck, the Diablo rewards. There's a Sea of Thieves, Den of Thieves, whatever that other game is called. I suppose you could redeem it for that as well. But welcome back, Midro. How's it going? How's the pet? Today's stream, we're doing another Gummi pet giveaway. Exclamation mark Gummi to enter. And then thanks to the generosity of Josh in chat, we unlocked a Brutosaur pet, mount giveaway as well. So we'll be giving away the Brutosaur mount on Monday's stream. Nat, he was taken, so I had to lead speak. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is the move. Reminder, everyone, stay hydrated. You'll yield your chance. Fair enough. Fair play. Fair play. I like it. Is the event over? I think the event's over. I guess the event's over. Did she say anything? Doesn't seem like she said anything. You'll try the mount giveaway? Oh yeah, for sure. So here's our new Longboy 2.0. Chat, what are we thinking? What are we calling this guy? I feel like calling him Longboy or Longboy 2.0 is too unoriginal. I've seen some people calling it Dongboy. I personally think Schlongboy is the is my personal favorite. At least the one that I came up with. Short boy. I mean, he's still a long boy, though. Maybe Gong Boy for like gold long boy? Gong Boy? I don't know. It doesn't have a ring to it. We're just going to call him Neck. We're giving away Neck on... Dude, we can't... I think the Twitch will take some action if I say we're giving away free Neck on stream on Monday. All right, I'm doing the same thing that I always do. I'm just reading chat and flying in circles, or running around in circles now. I guess. This what do you call it? The mount's got me. At least we're using a ground mount instead of flying around at least. Wait, all right. I'm looking for those baskets because supposedly those will give you 1% completion towards the weekly quest, the daily quest. Also, has anyone figured out, can you actually run this quest daily? Because on my main, I ran it right before reset, and then I turned it in, and then after reset, it didn't pop back up, and I'm not sure if that's a bug or if that's working as intended. Do I have the big Blizzard Bear? No, dude, I wish I did, though. Does it show up on the Black Market Auction House? I don't have that one. This is a sick mount, though. Like, I would love to have this mount. Would I pay... I guess the question is, would I pay gold cap for it? I mean, honestly, until now, I would have probably said, yeah, I'd probably spend gold cap for it because it is unique enough and it is cool enough and it is, like, rare enough. And because of the fact that I didn't really have anything else to do with my 40 million gold. But now that I can just like give away Bruto mounts instead, probably not, in all honesty. Like now I'd rather just, because that's the same as like giving away 5 Brutosaur mounts. And I'd much rather give away 5 Brutosaur mounts than pay gold cap for a ground mount that I'd probably not end up using all that much. They sell it on Discord for 12 million. So it depends, right? They're like, Blizzard's weird about that stuff. I think technically you can do that. I think you can technically do that. Because I think they would just give you the code, and it technically counts as an in-game item. So I think you can actually do that. Now, whether you get scammed or not is a different topic. Because they'd probably ask you to transfer half of the gold to them first, at least, or probably all the gold, realistically speaking. Because you can raise a ticket to Blizzard to... Oh, I didn't realize there was props for this. Oh, that's kind of cute. You can probably raise a ticket to Blizzard if you do get scammed and explain what happened. And if it's within terms of service, then they should hopefully help you get your gold back. I mean, that said, that's a huge, like, if, right? Because it's Blizzard customer service. So good luck getting a hold of anyone. And if you do, good luck getting them to, like, actually do anything for you. But, I mean, you do have some sort of recourse. Whereas if they give you the code and you don't give them the rest of the gold, there's not really much that they can do. How do you pay gold cap for it from Discord? No, GMs wouldn't supervise the trade, but I think they do that, right? I think if you do get scammed, you can raise a ticket and they can try and do something. I honestly don't know, man. That's why I've sort of hesitated, like I've shied away from doing any of those things. Because there's people who are selling the Longboy as well on Discord. And you would pay them 20 million gold and then they would like, I think they'd basically like message you when it was up on any of the servers, and then you would have like 24 hours or whatever to like transfer a character over, and like they'd cancel their bid right as you're there so that you could bid on it instead. But it always seemed super sketchy, and I think you have to give them like a 10 million gold deposit, and then you give them another 10 million. So overall the amount would cost you like 30 million gold. And I don't know that, I mean, honestly, if I had nothing else to do with it, I probably would have considered it. If there wasn't the chance to get scammed, if it was just you hit the vendor and you pick up the mount for 30 million gold, I may have done it. I don't know though. Maybe not. 30 million gold is a hell of a lot. And again, now that I can use my gold towards like giving away, because honestly, I didn't realize that you can give away. I didn't realize you could gift items from the Battle.net store cross-region. I only found out yesterday when someone was explaining on stream how you do that. And so once I figured that out, I was like, all right, it's a no-brainer. I'd much rather use my gold to like give away things on stream, because I think that's more fun anyway. Because I'm not in a guild, so I don't really have like guildies that I could give things away to. And so I'd much rather. I mean, the cool thing about streaming on Twitch and doing the YouTube videos and stuff like that is now I have people to give things away to. I can go full Musk and buy friends. But yeah, I mean, the way you pay more than gold cap for things is through the guild bank. Yeah, so supposedly you can gift items cross-region if you have them added as a Battle.net friend for at least 3 days. So if you've had them for 3 days on Battle.net, you can gift things cross-region using your Battle.net balance, which is super cool. Because until now, my plan was that, okay, I would do it as a giveaway, but only for North American players. Which is why I hadn't announced the Brutosaur giveaway yet. Because I was like, oh, I don't want to, which is why I hadn't announced more like gold related Battle.net balance item giveaways, was because my thinking was just that I can't, what quest am I turning in here? Oh, the meet and greet one. All right, fair enough. Well, neither of those are giving me credit towards completing the Celebrate Good Fun. All right, what else do I need to do? Oh, I guess I could do the story time event. I guess it would have just started, which will give me some credit. Where's the, there's like a basket that you can hop into, and hopping in and out of that gives you like 1% completion each time you do it. But I think they nerfed it, because I think it was this basket right here. Or do you need to be, I think maybe you need to be in like the pet mode. All right, let's do our little Spectral tiger pet. Let's disguise ourselves like them. But yeah, so supposedly if you have battle.net balance, you can gift things cross region if you do that. They have a support article that specifies that, I think. Yeah, and I think I Googled it yesterday, and I was able to find that it did say that you can gift cross-region. It's not possible to give WoW a subscription, but you can gift game time instead. Here, let's pull up the WoW article. The Battle.net article. Some products can only be gifted to BattleTag friends and don't give you the option to enter your friend's email address. So I think that's like things like the mounts and stuff like that. Gifting may be restricted with some products. If you don't see the gift button, you can gift Battle.net balance instead. Gifting may be restricted for some payment methods and some currencies. Some currencies are only allowed to gift products to friends who use the same currency. Oh, you cannot buy a gift for someone who uses dollars, but you can for a friend who uses peso like you. Oh, so it may be a little bit restricted there. It is not possible to gift Battle.net products across platforms. I mean, that's fair enough. I don't care about that. WoW's still only on desktop for now. It's not possible to gift a WoW subscription, but you can gift game time instead. I don't fully know what that means. So like, oh, I guess you can't give it like for an indefinite amount of time, which kind of makes sense, I suppose. Because they probably want to restrict like stolen credit cards and things like that, is my only thinking. WoW expansions and game time are regional. When you gift a WoW expansion or WoW game time, you must use the regional Battle.net shop that matches your friend's region. For example, if your friend plays WoW in Europe, you must use the European Battle.net shop. This will create a European code that your friend can claim. You cannot use Battle.net balance to buy a WoW expansion or WoW game time for a friend on another region. Well, yeah, so it says, I mean, it says game time and expansions. But I think I hope we're Gucci when it comes to the mounts. I wonder if you can buy regions or WoW tokens cross region. Although that's interesting because I haven't thought about it before, but that probably means that I can use my WoW gold to buy to reactivate my European account. So, okay, worst case scenario, if it really doesn't work, it looks like you can gift across region. You can gift game time across region. In which case, maybe I'll go ahead and try and do maybe we can do like a set like a European setup account, and we can do the 0 to Brutosaur. What do you call it? We can do the 0 to Brutosaur challenge directly in what do you call it? On EU servers, which is like hard mode anyway, because EU servers are harder to make gold on, from what I understand. It's hard to get tokens on as well. Have I tried that already? I haven't, but I know another streamer was able to do a giveaway that way, so I'm hoping that it should work. If it doesn't, we'll figure it out. I'm not gonna leave you guys hanging. Like, I will figure out a way to get you guys the mount one way or the other. But yeah, I agree with you. I should definitely figure that out. I'm definitely going to have to look into it and figure out how to get that to work. Because I unfortunately, I don't have $90 to give away. Not yet. Although with Josh's help, we're slowly getting to the point that we can do it that way. Nutty, killing world boss also gives you completion. Oh, that's probably the move then. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. This guy hasn't done any of the world bosses. All right, let's do this little event, and then after that, we'll go do the world bosses to just finish that off. Nah, I just want to know about that. The cross-region gifting. You know what I may do? I may try and see if I can gift just something cheaper on the Battle.net store, or transfer currency over to someone else who's in another region. Just to make sure that it does work the way I intended to. I don't want to check it on stream because it'll sometimes pop up like the Battle.net store will sometimes pop up like your payment information, and I don't want to leak my own credit card number or like dox myself, even on accident. I love you guys, but This goes up on YouTube as well, so I don't know who all are watching. It would be huge if you can gift it. Yeah, I was surprised to find that out as well, because I thought it was very much like, oh, you can only gift to North American players. And I was still going to do a Brutosaur giveaway, but I would have just restricted it to North American players, which I'd rather not do. If I can give it away to anyone, then that's a lot cooler. But I'll check that out off stream and confirm. But we'll do the giveaway on Monday stream either way. Okay, let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and do the world bosses and finish off the quest here, and then start running some time walking dungeons. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, we are back. How's everybody doing? We got some diet iced tea on deck. And we got some Thai beef salad to snack on. Like I said, trying to clean up my act a little bit. trying to be a little bit healthier. But okay, anyone who's just joining the stream, welcome to the stream first and foremost. Second of all, we're on today's stream, we're doing a Gummi pet giveaway. So you'll see the pet either at the top of the screen if you're watching the vertical stream, or in the bottom center of the screen if you're watching the horizontal stream. So Twitch, YouTube, right? And basically you just need to type in exclamation mark Gummi with an I in order to enter the giveaway. And you'll have a chance to win. And if you win, you can choose either the pet or you can choose a limited edition tabard. Yeah, it's a promotion that's really only open to people who live in the US. But I was able to snag some codes for us, so we're giving those away on stream today. On Monday's stream, we're going to be giving away the new Brutosaur mount. This guy right here, right? The new version of the Long Boy Brutosaur mount that has not only an auction house, but this version of it also has a mailbox on it. And that's huge. That's $90 on the Blizzard store, or about 2.5 million gold, but we'll be giving one away on Monday's stream. Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets, so if you're interested, check that out. Twitch subs also get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. And if you watch the stream on Twitch, you'll also, for 4 hours, you'll also unlock the Sand Scarab pet, this guy right here, which is currently selling for like 160,000 to 300,000 gold. So you can make a little bit of gold that way as well, or just get a pet that is a trading card game pet, so it's a bit hard to come by otherwise. But okay, what we're doing in game is we're trying to complete the daily quest for the 20th anniversary event, this one right here, which basically requires us to participate in celebration activities in order to unlock a 10% experience buff. Once we get that buff, we're going to be running some time walking dungeons to try and get this alt of mine to level 80. All right, I don't think we're going to do Korak stuff on him. Where are the BRD quests? I should pick those up. I think it's... I don't know. Did we decide one way or another as to whether it makes sense to run BRD for experience? Like, is it decent enough for experience, or should we not bother? Also, is the quest to kill the time walking world bosses available below level 80, or is it a level 80 only quest? Okay, I don't see it up here, and so I think it's probably only does require level 80. All right, time to find a group for the world bosses, or more realistically, probably just start a group. Ooh, Satchel of Exotic Mysteries. Does this have any better rewards? I'm trying to find where they used to have, because they used to have those pets, Exotic Mysteries. I think this is the correct one. Because they used to have these bags that would basically contain not just the augment rooms, but would also have like random pets and mounts and things in them. But I don't know if they still have the version that still has pets and mounts and things. I think they nerfed them, right? And so now they only give... Do you guys know, do these leveling satchels, I'm guessing since the level 80 versions don't have pets and mounts in them, the leveling versions don't either, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right, let's give these a minute or two, otherwise we'll just start our own group. Doomwalker's already dead. God dang it. Right as we zone in too. All right, let's head over to, I think we're doing shot or Archivon next. Have you guys gotten any of the mounts to drop off of these? The problem with being a mount farmer is that like most of these mounts I've already farmed up over the years, and so now like when they drop off of the event thing, it doesn't really excite me as much because I already have all of the mounts. I mean, the Shaw of Anger mount, like I think a lot of us probably already have from Remix, but I know a lot of people miss Remix as well. And so I'm glad that they add those back in. I don't get the people. I really don't. I still do not understand the people who are like excited for when Blizzard does FOMO things. Like even the fact that the what do you call it, the new Brutosaur mount, they kind of did FOMO stuff with, right, by having it go away on Jan 6th. I think they partially did that to catch less flack, and also so that there was an incentive for people to buy it as soon as possible. But I don't love that they added it back in this yet again FOMO sort of way. Is it just me? Is my self heal not doing a dang thing? And I hope the mic isn't picking up me chewing, or that it's not too loud on stream. I do have it feeding back into my headset, and I can't hear myself chewing, so I think I may be good, but chat, let me know if it's like annoying or like gross. My healer isn't doing a dang thing. Yeah, fair enough. But to be fair, it's a world boss. Do healers ever do anything during world bosses? I mean, I know they're supposed to, but do they? I suppose they should be doing it, but let's be honest. I feel like for world bosses, we all just kind of phone it in these days, right? Which is not to say that they need to make world bosses harder, because I don't think they should, but all right, annoyingly, it seems to be picking up the sound of like the spoon hitting the bowl, but I hope you guys don't mind bearing with me for that. Do you know if the world boss is a daily or weekly loot? I think it's actually a daily loot lockout. Yeah, I think it's dropping veteran track gear, so it's not like particularly hard to get. But I think it is a daily loot lockout. So you're trying to grow. If you're trying to gear up an alt, usually all the anniversary events are great for gearing alt because you can just run all the world bosses every single day for a chance at pretty decent loot. I mean, 590 is not bad, right? Veteran track gear. Because you can upgrade that all the way to 606. Now, it'll take you a while to farm up all the flight zones and stuff like that, so you're probably better off just spending that time like running tier 7 or tier 8 bountiful delves and instead getting champion track gear. But if you really wanted to, if you know, you could just do that and upgrade it that way instead. I love that I have no idea what I'm doing in terms of the rotation. I'm literally just button mashing. I should probably learn my rotation as a prot paladin prior to stepping into time walking dungeons, but I'm kind of hoping that they'll just be a face roll like time walking dungeons usually are, and then I can learn as I'm going. Oh, boys, we made it 3 hours and 15 minutes into the stream without dying, all right? I don't think that's quite a new record because we have had streams. We had exactly one stream where we didn't die the entire stream, and that was because of the fact that, what do you call it? We just hung out in Dornigal, and then since chat demanded it, I ended up heroing myself in the pressure. What is it? The like pressure hammer thingy in Dornigal. Right? Inside the little blacksmithing area. Right here. So as we speak, yeah, about 20 minutes ago is when reset would have been for North America at least. I'm not sure when exactly reset happens for EU. And hello, everyone watching on YouTube. How's it going? Drop a message in chat. Let me know what's up. Are you enjoying the event? Did you pick up the Brutosaur mount? If not, you can win one on stream on Monday. And yeah, today's stream, you can win a Gummi pet. All you have to do is sub to the YouTube channel and drop the message Gummi with an I at the end into the YouTube chat. And then you'll have a chance to win in... Let me pull up the timer again. Well, in about an hour and 20 minutes is when the giveaway is going to close. So get your tickets in. And for that matter, Twitch viewers as well. I'm trying to get more YouTube subs. So if you guys want an extra chance to win, you can just yeah, you can join the YouTube stream and drop a message in there as well. Sue Jackson on YouTube, what's up? You'll need to drop it in as exclamation mark Gummi. So the exact same message that you just sent in the chat, you'll just need to tack an exclamation mark on at the start of that. Leo Peep, welcome to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaway. All right, we're looking for a Doomwalker group because we're trying to finish off the daily quest for the experience buff. Sue Jackson, it seems like Streamlabs isn't picking up your message. Do you mind doing me a favor? I'm terribly sorry to ask, but could I ask you to drop the same message into the vertical version of the stream? I don't know why Streamlabs isn't picking it up from the horizontal version of the stream. It's kind of weird. But all I'll request you to do is, if you don't mind terribly, if you can just pop over here and drop the exact same message into that chat. Instead, it should enter you into the giveaway. I'm terribly sorry. I'm not sure why Streamlabs doesn't pick it up, but yeah. Josh, are we good? Yeah. One second. I think I saw your whisper message. Oh yeah. Go grab breakfast. Yeah, you'll still be eligible for the giveaways. No, you're good. Yeah, so the mount we'll be giving away on stream on Monday. I hardly think that's it. God damn it, dude. We zoned in right as they took out the boss again. That's happened 2 times in a row. I guess that's what I get for reading chat instead of staying focused and trying to get the Doomwalker kill in. Sorry, this is why I don't usually eat on stream. Because if it doesn't pick up the chewing, then it's going to pick up the like spoon scraping the bowl like it's doing right now. It's a problem with having a super sensitive microphone. They declined me from a Doomwalker group? What the hell? Are people gatekeeping world bosses now? It was a matter of time in WoW. Lord knows everyone loves gatekeeping things in this game. The funniest was Remix, where it was like the raids were a complete rollover, and people would still be choosy about who they took in. Hey Hugo, welcome to the stream. All you need to do is drop !Gummi with an I at the end into chat, and you'll be entered into the giveaway. If you want extra chances, you can also do the exact same thing on Twitch, or if you subscribe on Twitch, you'll get 5 bonus tickets as well. Well, you'll get 5 bonus tickets for the giveaway for this giveaway, the next giveaway, like the giveaway on Monday where we're giving away the Brutosaur mount. Next week's giveaway and basically the rest of the giveaways. We're going to be doing at least 1 to 2 giveaways every single week. Every week we're going to do at least 1 Gummi pet giveaway, and you can choose, if you do win, you can choose whether you want the Gummi pet or you want a limited edition tabard that is also part of the promotion. Like basically you can pick one of those rewards, or if you really want, I mean the same like trolley sour candy promotion also has some rewards for Diablo 4 and I think Sea of Thieves or Den of Thieves or something. I don't know much about the other games because I don't really play anything other than World of Warcraft. But if you win and you want to redeem for that instead, I mean you're more than welcome to do that. It's your code. Yeah, but also subscribing on Twitch, you'll get 3 free months of Discord Nitro, and if you watch for 4 hours on Twitch, you'll also unlock the Sand Scarab pet, which this guy right here, which is currently selling for like 150 to 300,000 gold, depending on your server. Now, I think prices, I'll be honest with you, I think prices on that will dip a little bit because of the Twitch drops, but they'll recover at some point, and it's a trading card game pet, so it's always going to be super scarce, and there's always going to be people who want it. Ooh. 558 cloak. Yeah, that's a 74% upgrade. Hell yeah. All right, I take it back. I've been talking a lot of crap about world bosses. That is a pretty decent upgrade. Oh, I didn't even swap gear correctly when I swapped specs. Damn it, we're still 4% away. All right, let's go see if doing a last event is going to work out for anything. Oh, and Sue Jackson, I'm happy to see that you were able to enter the giveaway. Thank you so much for swapping over. I'm sorry that it doesn't work on the horizontal stream for some way. I got to figure it out. I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs and why it only picks it up from the YouTube vertical stream, but I'll try and sort that out for Monday's stream. Oh, thank you, Hugo Delphin, for joining the stream. Sorry, give me 1 second. Boom. Just got to 590 on my mage. Good stuff, good stuff. Did you do any of it with the crafted gear? Because that is kind of a super simple way to get to eye level 590, right? is that you can just actually craft all that gear yourself. If you fly around and pick up the weathered harbinger crests from everywhere. All right, I think they nerfed that basket that you could hide in. That would give you 1% more completion. Oh, geez, the story time event is the one that's active. Okay, I guess we hang out here. One way or another, we end up coming back to just needing to do the story time event. I feel like out of all of the ones that Blizzard chose to make take the longest times, and basically what I mean is, in order to unlock the mount for the event, you basically need to react to 50 of Lore Walker Cho's stories, which is why this channel became a react. I became a react streamer on Wednesday's stream. I was reacting to Lore Walker Cho's stories. But basically, that's the only one that's the only part of the achievement for the mount that'll take you the longest time to get. And this honestly, it's a cool premise, right? Like I like the idea of like, oh, there's a play, you watch, you react, right? You throw tomatoes or apples or whatever at the stage. It's a cute premise, but if you're forcing me to do 50 of them, I just now resent the event more than anything else. Whereas I think like the mount matching or the fashionista one, like that, they could have made me do more times and I would have been fine with that. But also because this is not, it seems like the kind of thing you can AFK, but it's really just kind of boring. Because you just kind of sit here waiting to see the thing that, like waiting to see when the action bar pops up. And it seems to pop up in different parts of my screen each time as well. So I don't know if that's also part of it, but I guess that serves as like a captcha test for the game. Oh, this is the one. This is what you want to have unlocked. Because this you can just spam the crap out of. And this is going to be the fastest way to get them out. Whenever you get to like throw apple. I think there's throw apples and throw tomatoes. But that's the absolute best one because you can just spam that one until you're done with either the achievement or the quest, whatever you're trying to get done, right? Boom, we've got a 10% experience buff. I was about to say speed buff. Mostly raids with guilds. Good stuff. Welcome back, Bipolar Taco. How's it going? If anyone needs a mage who tries really hard, let me know. Good stuff. Good stuff, Josh. That's it. That's a good way of putting it. The thing is, if you need a mage that doesn't try really hard and isn't that good, then you can hit your boy up. Because I do have a mage, but I'll be honest, I barely try. Redeemed hydrate, Bipolar Taco. All right, let's do it. I mean, I'm hydrating with an iced tea, with like a diet iced tea. But let's all do a nice long swig of water. All right, let's do this together. All right, viewers, if you take nothing away, if you don't do anything else I ask you, please do this. Just take a big old swig of water. And if you don't have any water, please go grab some. I've said it before, the most important thing is staying hydrated. I've said it before and I'll say it again. For gold making, for life, right? For maxing your eye level, whatever it is that you're trying to do, staying hydrated is the most important thing. All right, I think I know this. It's in Silithus, right? Oh, boom. Look at you, boy, figuring out the trivia game. And we hit level 77, which means we unlocked another talent point. And if my interface wasn't... Oh, for Christ's sake. If my interface wasn't bugging out on me as usual. There we go. All right, so... What did we say we do now? We said we were going to... Well, I'm in two minds. On one hand, I need to run time walking dungeons. Screw it, let's run some time walking dungeons. How are we doing on the timer? All right, we have another hour or so until the giveaway. Until the giveaway closes. So keep in mind, if you haven't entered yet, !Gummi in the chat will get you entered into that giveaway. 103,000 bonus experience. And a full level is only 392,000. Boom, let's do it. I'm eating my morning snack of an apple. Good stuff. Nice and healthy. Classic time walking is where it's at for leveling. I mean, yeah, usually time walking dungeons are great, right? And I'm kind of excited about the classic dungeons, man. I spent so much time, because the furthest I made it during OG vanilla was level 40, right? On a mage of all things. Oh no, are we? All right, let me close my second WoW account. Boom. Are there quests? Oh, this is Dire Maul. I thought this was Zul'Farrak for a second. Dire Maul, I didn't spend that much time in because I wasn't level 60, or like, I didn't even make it into my 50s, right? I do kind of hate that they're scaling mobs up to our level now. I know they did that to I think, as usual, I think it was intended to be a nerf to time walking dungeons and to make time walking feel less OP, which I don't get why they do, but it is what it is. Blizzard's gonna do Blizzard things, right? We know that already. It is what it is. But at the same time, it was kind of nice having like all the. It felt kind of cool that the mobs were still like at the lower level. It felt more fun that we were scaling down as opposed to everything just feels like level 70 characters. So I do hope they reverse that at some point, because it kind of made time walking feel special. At this point, you just kind of feel like, okay, well, I'm doing this thing where I'm in the. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. But yeah, usually time walking dungeons are the quickest way to level. Shouldn't Headless Horseman be up by now? I think it should be. I think you're right? Yeah, Hallow's End begins, well, 10 a.m. server time. Yeah, so it was about 40 minutes ago. Is it not up yet? Oh, it isn't. You're right. I don't know, man. Honestly, with how many bugs we've had, are you really surprised? Let's be real here. Come on now, Seek. You know this better than I do. It's 100k XP per dungeon plus anything you get in there. That's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, so that'll be what? Hopefully that'll be like, at least right now, like half a level for this dungeon. Just not too bad. RIP time walking builds. Yeah. I mean, I also thought it was cool that they added that little mini game in that, like, because you could kind of cheese the entire thing if you like by using socketed gear and min-maxing your gems and stuff like that. I think it's always fun whenever Blizzard adds these like little mini challenges for us to solve in the game, right? Where it's like, okay, how OP can you make yourself by doing something like getting all socketed gear and like, you know, I mean, there were people who were like, I think even farming up like Heart of Azerite gear because it had, you know, I mean, certain things scaled kind of wonky and stuff like that. Like, I mean, that was such a big part of OG WoW, I feel like, was like maxing out your fire resist gear, right? So sometimes gear that had a lower eye level or whatever. Dude, what is my healer? My healer is really making this a nail-biting dungeon. Although I think that's because someone overpulled like crazy. Yeah, but I feel like that was such a big part of OG WoW as well, because people twink characters out. You guys remember that? People would try and find like the BIS gear that you could get on a level 19 character or like a level 29 character, right? Like you try and twink out these characters and have them have super sick gear and stuff. And I feel like all that is like those fun like little sub communities that developed around doing things like that is always really fun. So I don't know why they killed off the time walking gear like sub community for that. You know what I mean? I guess you could still, well, how does this impact Mage Tower? Do you think they changed this? Did you guys know if they changed the scaling on the Mage Tower as well? And if they did that make it harder? Because at some point, I do want to run the Mage Tower and like get all that done. I mean, primarily for the mount, not because I think I'm a particularly good player. If we're being honest here, not because I'm that good at playing any of these classes, and also the old gears and epics. Oh yeah, you're right. The old gear isn't gonna scale down either. Oh, that kind of sucks. At a time Walkman set, it was great. Oh yeah, that would have been fun. Because I think at a certain point you could just like smash through the dungeons to farm the Infinite Time Reaver, right? That is still one of the coolest looking mounts in my book, and one that I've wanted for so long. But yeah, I never got it to drop for me. I've seen it drop for others, and I mean, I want to be happy for them, but 9 times out of 10, when it drops to someone else, they're like, "Oh, what is this? Oh, I didn't even know you could get them out in here." And I'm like, "Well, I've been trying to casually farm this for years. If you don't want it, can you trade it to me?" But I don't think it's tradable, is it? I hate seeing that. Like, it's one thing when you see mounts drop for other people, right? I like, because I'll be happy for them until they go, "Oh, I didn't know this boss or this raid or this whatever drops them out," and then I'm like, "God damn it." All of that are gone. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, as much as it's a meme to say that like Blizzard detected fun and that's why they removed it, it does sometimes feel like they kind of are the fun police. You know what I mean? I'll sit here and I'll defend a lot of crap from Blizzard, probably more than I should, in all honesty, just because I genuinely love the game, right? And I think a lot of it is an overcorrection because I feel like the majority of the community is so negative all the time about everything that I feel the need to like overcorrect and be overly optimistic maybe in some cases. But yes, it would be dishonest to say that some of the stuff they do is just mind scratching, like mind scratchingly dumb. Well, because it also makes it so we just opened a chest there, right? And when you were time walking, it kind of made sense because everything else was scaled down. But now opening a chest that has like the equivalent of vanilla, like it has just vanilla loot, right? Because the chest hasn't scaled, right? It just feels kind of dumb. Because I'm like, why am I getting solid stone that's worth a couple of, like the entire thing was worth maybe a couple of silver at most, you know what I mean? Which just doesn't feel great. And it felt fine when you were scaled down. You had like 20 hit points or whatever the heck it was for Vanilla Classic. But I wonder if the reason that they did that was so that they could enable classic time walking. Because if we're being fair, it may have just been too much tuning required for them to. Because time walking in vanilla is the only time that they've had to deal with multiple level ranges, right? Because all the other expansions, it was just a single expansion, and so they just had to worry about scaling for one level, right? Whether that eye level was. Like whether that level was level 70, level or like the old version of level 70, level 80, level 90, level 110, whatever it was, 100, right? I guess vanilla time walking is the first time that they need to worry about like, because they have dungeons that you would run at level. They have like level 10 dungeons with what do you call it? With dead mines. Right, like I remember running that at like level 15 or 10 or 15, right? Ooh, is there stockades time walking? But yeah, I mean, I guess they have to worry about scaling to because if they had left the scaling the way it was, they would have had to tune things for level 15 for dead mines or level 20, 25, whatever. Level 30, 35 for some of the other raids or some of the other dungeons. They would have had to scale things to level 40s or whatever for Zul'Farrak and or level 30 I think was Zul'Farrak, right? And then Zul'Gurub was level 60, so they probably just didn't want to have to tune things for all of those different level ranges, especially during the same time walking. I mean, this patch had enough bugs without them trying to tune things for multiple levels at once. So that's probably the boring answer as to why they squished it. The problem is like I want to get annoyed by a lot of the changes Blizzard does, but usually if you think it through, like there is a logic to what they've done and there is like an explanation. I mean, some of them are just dumb and are just slaps in the face, like the remix weapons being RNG when everything else was like deterministic and you could farm up currency for. That was just them slapping everyone in the face. So, I mean, they do make stupid decisions as well. I'm not saying it's 100%, but I'm saying, what do we think? 7 times out of 10? How generous are we being to Blizzard? What percentage of the time chat, let me know. What percentage of the time do we think the choices that Blizzard makes actually have like a logic that somewhat makes sense? Oh, now is when everyone decides to go silent. Do we not want to? Do we not want to give Blizzard any credit? Is that what's going on? 30 to 40, I shall say. Okay, I think that yeah, I think that's a defensible number. I think that kind of makes sense. I mean, I'm glad to see that the time walking dungeons are still pretty face rolly. I'm not paying I'm not really paying a lot of attention. I haven't really learned my rotation. I'm not gonna lie, I've kind of been button mashing, and we're still like breezing through the dungeon pretty decently, I feel like. But yeah, 30 to 40-ish is probably the same. About the same as Twitch, so 15%. Yeah, fair enough. Although I feel like that's most major companies, right? Like about 15 to 30% of the time, you can understand what they're doing and you can kind of maybe see the justifications actually make sense. Heading out, Josh. All right, thank you so much. Like I said, you're officially the GOAT of the stream. Thank you so much. I hope you have the best birthday ahead. And yeah, I'll see you on Monday for the Brutasaur giveaway that we're doing. All thanks to you for unlocking it for everyone in chat. But thank you so much, Josh. I hope you have a great birthday and have a great weekend ahead as well, and have a lovely year ahead as well. Thank you so much again. Truly cannot tell you how much it means to me and how much I appreciate all of the gifted subs and all of the chat messages as well. Hold up, what the heck happened to the like boss tracker thing that was on the that's usually on the right here? Is it just me who missed when it disappeared? I don't know how many more bosses I'm supposed to do in here. And okay, I guess we have one more boss after this. Was there not another boss? I thought there was another boss that like pats around here. What is the healer doing? How does the tank die in a time walking dungeon? Was it a mechanic thing? No, it was regular damage. I mean, trample is what finally took me out, but wait, was this the end of the dungeon? Are we not? Does the last boss not exist? Ancient time warp scroll. Okay, cloak of the dude. Why am I continuing to get freaking cloaks? This guy has too many cloaks. What are we doing? The world boss dropped a cloak, and I thought that was cool. All right, he got another level 80 a cloak from I don't know where. I honestly don't remember where I got this gem woven cloak of the Peerless from. I think maybe one of the caches or something. We got a time walking cloak now. Plus, he already had this from like a quest or something like that. I don't know, man. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Is the time walking dungeon over? Is that just the last boss? We got the achievement. I think that's it. I don't know why these people are still hanging out. Maybe. All right, so let's leave instant scoop. Hopefully, I don't get deserter, because I think the dungeon's done. All right, I think we'll go one more again. We'll do one more time walking dungeon, and then we're gonna wrap up the giveaway. So if you guys are watching live and you haven't entered the giveaway yet, drop exclamation mark Gummi with an I into chat. You do need to be following on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube in order to enter the giveaway. But you'll then basically get entered into the giveaway and have one ticket to enter a chance to win the Gummi pet, or you can pick a limited edition tabard if you do win, both of which are part of the promotion. And what was the other thing I wanted to say? Yeah, and if you subscribe on Twitch, you will get 5 bonus tickets. You'll also get 3 months of Discord Nitro completely free. And if you watch the Twitch stream for 4 hours, you'll unlock the Sand Scarab pet. Is there anything else I'm missing? Oh yeah, we're doing a Brutosaur mount giveaway, the new auction house mount that Blizzard just dropped. It's about $90 on the Blizzard store, 75 euros for our European viewers out there. But we'll be giving away one completely free on stream on Monday stream. So definitely make sure you subscribe so you get notified when we go live for that giveaway. But yeah, so you know, we'll give it till the end of this dungeon. Once we're done with this dungeon, we'll wrap up the giveaway there, because I think I will need to start wrapping up stream at about that point. We're almost at the 4.5 hour mark. We're almost at the 4 hour mark, which means that hopefully you guys, if you've been watching from the start of the stream, you would have gotten I'll make sure that we do at least 4 hours, so that if you've been watching the entire stream, you'll unlock the pet there. And if not, come back on Monday, not only because you'll unlock the pet, but you can also have a chance to win the Brutosaur mount, which is lit. The problem with playing a tank is that I just never feel like I'm doing any damage, right? Which I know is how it's supposed to be, but coming from playing a DPS, it just doesn't. It just trips me out a little bit. Hold up, why am I not even on the chart for damage done? Oh, okay, I gotta drag it down, I guess. I mean, let's be honest, when I play a DPS class as well, I'm probably going to be in the lower part of it. Oh, hold up. I'm confused. So does this mean that these greens will now all drop at an item level that's usable for the character that you're playing on? Or were these always level 62? Because we're in Zul'Farrak. Dude, the hours that I've spent in this dungeon, back in vanilla, is insane, right? Because you would get your friends to boost you through it. It was a great dungeon. If you had a level 60 friend, they could pull most of the dungeon and then just farm down the mobs for experience, right? Plus, I think it was in Cataclysm, you could come into the uninstance version of this and basically farm the mobs up on the little thing here. Was it I don't remember. Was the farm that you would kill the mobs, or I think you would pickpocket them? I think you'd pickpocket them as a rogue. I think that was the thing. You'd pickpocket them as a rogue, and they would drop these toys that would sell for like 20 grand. And so I had leveled up a rogue literally just so that I could pickpocket them for that toy, and made like a couple 100,000 gold off of that. Again, I feel like most of what I ended up doing in this game, in some way or the other, always comes down to like me trying to find a hustle to find a little gold farm that I could do. It's literally been 20 years of trying to make gold in WoW. Not trying to make gold, I mean succeeding at making gold, to be fair. That's one of the few accomplishments that I can actually claim in this game. That and my mound collection, all right? We're above 600 mounds. I feel like credit where credit is due there, right? I feel like y'all I feel like that's defensible. One, two, three, go. Right as the music drops, and of course I was singing along when we die. Right was when I was vibing. All right, so that didn't go super well. All right, I guess we gotta wait for the group to drop combat so that they can res me. Wait, are they gonna res me or did? Oh, it was a wipe. All right, well, gives me a chance to use my long boy. Let's go. Let's go. And like I said, if you guys want a chance to win one of these long boy mounts, join the stream on Monday, and we'll be giving away one of those. Today's giveaway is instead the Gummi pet. All right, I think the problem is that we probably overpulled. And if I figure out who did that, I'll have a stern talking to them. Okay. Let's see here. You know what's funny is that we've gotten so used to how quick combat is these days in WoW that like this feels kind of slow, whereas in vanilla that would have been like I feel like a 5-minute pull. Like playing classic really reminds you of just how much slower the pace of the game was, but then also our brains weren't broken from social media as much, right? I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and act like we were all doing great mental health wise in 2005. I mean, most of us were like we're edgy teenagers, so. But I think we definitely had longer attention spans, right? What do you guys think? Am I just being an old man right now? Am I boomering? Am I just being a boomer by saying that, oh, these days are attention spans? All right, what's the meta? Do we go left? Let's go left. Never mind, they're saying go right. Let's go. Not gonna lie, this is taking longer than I thought it would. But I guess Zulfar, it was always a pretty long dungeon. I remember the other area that we would farm is well, yeah, this area was, oh, dude, I remember what it was. I was farming glorious set pieces for the glorious, the like, I mean, I don't know what the PC term for is, but we used to call it slutmog, right? Because there were, oh, good God. Okay, my entire group abandoned me, which is fair enough because I did pull a stupid amount of scarabs that I didn't really need to. I forgot that I'm not max level, so I can't just like breeze through these. But yeah, I remember I used to run through this dungeon and farm all of these scarabs right here because they would have a chance to drop pieces of the glorious set, which is like a bestseller for transmog because the legs were like, or is it glorious? It's probably under extra. Yeah, glorious plate. This set. So if you have this on, if you would get this on female players instead, like the legs are like see through, and so a lot of players who like played female characters would pay a pretty penny for those sets. Like those sets would sell for hundreds of thousands of gold back in the day. But enough with the old man stories. All right, ooh, I kind of want that. Boom. How many imps does this guy have? Jeez. I thought they said they nerf warlocks, or was it that they need to nerf warlocks? Was that the thing? Oh, we gotta be careful. Yeah, so I would farm the scarabs, and then I'd come into this room, and basically run around opening all of these shallow graves, because these mobs would also have a chance to drop that transmog. What's up, chat? How are we feeling? What's everyone up to? Is the boss still here? I don't know what spell that was, but I just winged something at the boss. And that looked unobjectively hilarious. I don't know if you guys caught that. Can I just tank him here? Dude, this group has to hate me. The tank dying like 3 times in a time walking dungeon is never a good thing. Okay, I think we need to run through and do Gazrilla next, right? Oh, jeez. Freaking died again, dude. Died again. All right, I may not be as good at this time walking tanking thing as I thought I was. Let me use that as an excuse to hit the air conditioner real quick. All right, so it turns out I kind of suck at tanking as a paladin. I probably need to learn my rotation better, or just like pull less. I think I'm probably still over pulling. I think the problem is I'm so used to being in Zul'Farrak as like a level 80. Or yeah, like as a max level character, that I'm not used to the idea that like things can actually ruffle stomp me if I pull enough of them. Is there a boss here? I thought the whole thing was that... I love that they just keep trading me loot. It's kind of sick. And the add-on that just popped up on screen that asked if I wanted to whisper players that got gear that was like an upgrade for me is called Personal Loot Helper. And it's kind of goated, especially for time walking stuff. I mean, for any content that you're like running that like has personal loot, right? Because a lot of like I would say honestly, about half the time that I whisper someone, they don't need the gear and they're more than happy to trade it over to me. And so especially for like time walking raids, right, where a whole bunch of gear drops for a whole bunch of players, and you've got just, you know, a lot of people in there, it works really, really well. Boom, we open that up. I think after we open up the cage, yeah, all these guys spawn here, and then the boss spawns, right? Oi. Luckily, these guys are pretty tiny, so this dungeon is as big as a raid. Yeah, it is a super long dungeon. It's interesting that they chose to not do it in like 2 waves. All right, but I don't think we're doing all of the bosses, right? Because you got to figure there's what, 7 or 8 bosses in here? That, I mean, there's been raids that are like shorter than that. I mean, not like the like 3 boss raids, or like, I mean, yeah, I guess Temple of Terrace of Endless Springs was 4 bosses, right? Although, was that considered a full tier, or was that like a mid-tier raid? I honestly don't remember. Bring back one boss raids, please. I mean, well, LFR kind of allows you to do that. And also, did you guys see? So with the patch, any of the raid skips that you've unlocked are now account-wide. Upgrade of a belt, not bad. I'll take it. And we have some nice gear for whenever we hit level 80 as well. I mean, it's not the greatest eye level, but it's better than nothing. Is there another boss here? Is that the thing? I thought we took out that. Although I do vaguely remember that another boss is supposed to spawn down here. Oh, do we not need to run Gazrilla? I thought we needed to do Gazrilla and Hydromancer, Alathara or whatever. Maybe they took that out for the time walking, because that is a lot of bosses for a single time walking dungeon. I mean, we've already done, what, like 3 or 4 bosses? I don't know why my interface has disappeared that shows me how many bosses we have left. But yeah, I think this is the final boss, right? I forgot that if you pull one side, then both sides come. Okay, hopefully I don't die this time around. It happened to me too, time walking bugs, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's still weird. It is weird how buggy this patch is. Even by Blizzard standards. Because I mean, they literally came out and said like, oh yeah, it turns out that actually some of the classes are broken because the changes that we made in 11.0.2 got rolled back. And it's like, what? How is that? How is I don't know much about coding, I'll be honest with you. But how is that even possible? Like, surely it's somewhere in the version control. Someone must have checked that, like, okay, we're upgrading 11.0.2, right? Not 11.0. And yeah, I don't know. That just seems very confusing to me. Like, how does that happen on the back end? How do they screw up that badly? Is Azure that trash? Is my point, I guess. Is Azure Cloud that terrible? Hey, we got another level. So, okay, in your 70s, it seems like it's roughly 2 dungeons for a level, which is kind of sick. 2 dungeons for a level? Hey, that's pretty fast leveling. Oh, Lord, my interface is bugged to all hell. Maybe there was a merge conflict and someone ignored. Oh, yeah, I guess that's maybe what happened. But even so, I mean, again, I don't know. I know the thing is, I don't know how it works on these big servers and things like that, because I've never really worked on something like that, right? But I know on my computer when it says like, do you want to replace the items, I always check like, use the newer version, right? Am I a moron? Is that not how it works? My simple mind can only think about when I like copy and paste an updated add-on into my WoW add-on folder. Yo, hold up 1 second. It's Family Guy's 25th anniversary as well? Holy cow. Do you guys watch Family Guy? I didn't realize it's been 25 years of Family Guy. I mean, it kind of makes sense, because the same friend who introduced me to World of Warcraft also introduced me to Family Guy. So I kind of associate both of them with each other a little bit, but I didn't realize it's been 25 years of Family Guy. Hey, Master Louie. Welcome back. How's it going? 6 tickets. There we go. Whatever, bot. Whatever. Sus. Are we still suspecting the boss? The bot? All right, 1 second. Where do I turn in? Or did we not accept the quest from it? The Ancient Time Warp Scroll. Dude, if they need me to go... Okay, thank God it's just in the Caverns of Time itself. Wait, where? What? Huh? But Master Louie, good timing on that, because we're just about to end the giveaway in a couple of minutes here. I'm just going to finish turning in this quest real quick. Is it this guy? Boom, 500 times more badges. All right, shopping squee. Oh, hold up. Won't we get another 10% buff with the Hallows End event? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We with the Bruto Mount announcement was great. I put out a little. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, I wanted to make a video about this as well. All right, we'll record that as well in a second. But yeah, no, we already got the Brutosaur mount. It took a bit of time to buy enough tokens. Although I did find a little trick for that as well, like a little macro you can use to bulk, not to bulk buy tokens. That sounds exploity, and that's not what we're doing. But that just allows you to like. There's a macro you can use that you can spam to buy as many tokens as you like to have a better chance of grabbing a token. And I'm gonna put out a video about that as well, but I can drop it in chat if you guys are interested. But yeah, we already got the Brutosaur. And actually on Monday's stream, Master, let me catch you up on everything that's been going on. Yeah, the stream's been amazing. We had a lovely viewer the lovely gentleman by the name of Josh Money. You'll see at the top of the leaderboard there, who gifted a whole bunch of subs, and so unlocked a Brutosaur giveaway. So on Monday's stream, we'll be giving away the Brutosaur mount. I would have done it on today's stream itself, but honestly, Streamlabs doesn't allow me to do 2 giveaways at the same time. So I figured let's finish off the Gummi pack giveaway on today's stream, and then on Monday's stream we're going to be giving away the Brutosaur. So if you want, you can definitely join on Monday's stream to have a chance to win the Brutosaur then. And as a subscribe member, you'll get 5 bonus tickets for that as well. I'm just shilling out the 80 euros or whatever. I want to keep my little gold. Fair enough. But honestly, we were talking about how do you feel about the pricing? Because I know a lot of people are freaking out about like, oh, $90, 75 euros is so much. But when you look at the fact that this mount otherwise, like the old school Bruto cost the equivalent of $1,000, and also then you had to wait through, like you had to be lucky enough to find it on the black market auction house even once you spent all of that money. I honestly don't think it's that unfair of a price that they're asking for. Without context, like if you don't play the game and you don't know that and you don't realize that how rare that mount is or how expensive that mount is, I could see why people were like, oh my god, like Blizzard's scamming. But honestly, if you know how rare that mount is, I mean, the new mount is a fraction of the price of that, right? I mean, it's $90 when the old one would cost you $1,000, and $1,000 wasn't even guaranteed. And second of all, the mount, like even with gold, even with tokens, I mean, that mount costs 10 million gold. At its best, it was 5 million gold. This new one costs the equivalent, even with the token price spiking. It's like what, 1.5 to 2. I think I got it for like 1.2 million gold. Of course, token prices spiked, so now it's probably like closer to 2 million gold. But that's still not bad at all for a mount that otherwise costs 10 million gold. I really don't care about the price. I work for that money so I can spend it however I please. Same for anyone else. Really, a small minority cries about it but goes on to spend $3 a day on coffee. So whatever. Exactly, man. I think that's also kind of weird. Ryan Thomas on YouTube, what's up? Welcome to the stream. If you haven't already, make sure you subscribe and then drop !Gummi into the chat. So that you're entered into the giveaway. How much gold have I made in your years? I mean, we hit our peak. I think it was a week ago at about 40.5 million gold, at roughly 40.5 million gold. And I don't expect to beat that record. That was the most liquid gold I had at any given point. Total sales. I mean, Trade Skill Master. I'll pull that up here right now. This isn't fully accurate. It's not accounting for my second account, and so there's another couple million on there. But yeah, I mean, Trade Skill Master's saying 76 million gold, but this number is not accurate at all. So overall, I've probably made about 100 million gold over all the years that I've been gold making. And yeah, we hit 40 million gold, but honestly, I don't plan on hitting a new record anytime soon, because as long as the Brutosaur mounts are available, I'm going to try and do as many giveaways for those as possible. So that's probably what I'm going to spend most of my gold on. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if by January I'm like back down to like 15 million gold or something like that. But I mean, even when I hit 40 million gold, I was saying that like it felt pointless at that point, because there was nothing else I could buy that I wanted. The Brutosaur was no longer a gold thing. It was just a a matter of getting it on the black market auction house. And then Blizzard gave us a nice surprise of throwing it on the Battle.net shop for only about 2 million gold. Naughty on Twitch, will you stream Monday same time? Yep, exact same time. So noon GMT, which is about 4.5 hours behind whatever time it is in your time zone right now. If you check out the Twitch profile page, you can hit schedule or just type !schedule into chat. Here, I'll help you out, and that'll give you a link that'll show you what time it's going to be in your time zone. I invested 500K so far, and my return is 440K. Wait, invested in what? Prices plummeted. Well, I think there's going to be a lot of inflation because of this mount. And the reason being is because the token prices skyrocketed. And so there's going to be a lot more people farming gold to be able to afford to buy tokens, right? So that they can get themselves the mount. And as a result of that, there'll be a lot more gold in the economy. Second of all, a lot more people are going to buy tokens to sell for gold because of the fact that they're going to get more bang for their buck. And so overall, there's just going to be a lot more gold flowing through everything. And so yeah, I think I'm hoping that this will be a bit inflationary and prices will go up a little bit. Swift Spectral Tiger, if you don't have one already. I mean, it's the same thing, right? Like I already have a Spectral Tiger, and this may sound like cope, but I honestly think that the Spectral Tiger looks better than the Swift Spectral Tiger. I know people talk about it as like, oh, it's the Rolls-Royce Ghost to the Rolls-Royce Phantom, but I honestly think that the Spectral Tiger looks a little bit better than the Swift Spectral Tiger. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that just cope? Is that just cope on my part because I already have one of them? But like honestly, because of the fact that there's fewer polygons in the game now, I think that this actually looks kind of worse. Because of the fact that the game is more high res now and they haven't updated these mounts, I think this version of the mount actually doesn't look better. I think this looks better because those leg things and stuff kind of just take away from the appearance because of how like blocky they are. You know what I mean? But they added on Chinese Realms, didn't they give away the Swift Spectral Tiger? I think if you sub for like a year. But I think the thing was that it was never available on Chinese Realms, so they were just happy to get them out. Like no one had it that would be upset that they spent, how much ever gold or how much ever money on buying the trading card for the mount. And I to be fair, I got this at a steal of like 200,000. I don't know. I spent a couple 100,000 gold on it, which by today's standards is a huge steal because I think these are now going for like 20 million gold or something like that, which is wild. Let me catch up on chat and then we'll close the giveaway up. But I'm diversified, so I'm making up that loss with other stuff, Master Louis. Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, I think, yeah, it's a long enough expansion that you'll have more than enough time to make your gold back. But I'm also, like I'm saying, I do think prices will go up a bit. Welcome to the stream. I see we have a bunch more people joining us on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider following. Also, if you do follow, you can type in !Gummi with an I to enter the giveaway for the pet. So try your luck. And yeah, we'll be giving, so today's stream, we're giving away the Gummi pet. If you win, you can also choose to redeem the tabard instead. That's also a part of the promotion, which is limited edition. This is the only way you can get that tabard. But more importantly, on Monday's stream, we're giving away one of, not these guys. I don't have a Spectral Tiger to give away, but we'll be giving away one of the Brutosaur mounts on stream on Monday. So if you're followed, you'll also get a notification when we go live with the giveaway. And if you subscribe on Twitch, I'll let you guys double dip. If you wanna enter the giveaway on both Twitch and on YouTube, I'm fine with you guys doing that. Yeah, your boy's trying to grow his socials, so I'll let you guys double dip. I'm in EU, so this is perfect. The afternoon, evening for me. Good stuff. Yeah, so I play on US servers. I play on North American servers because that's where all my progress and all my characters and everything are. But I also live in a time zone that would make way more sense for me to play EU, which is why I stream at this time. Like it's 8:30 p.m. for me right now, which is also a reminder to me that I need to wrap up the stream here because my wife's going to start yelling at me soon because we need to go out And I still need to shave and stuff, so... Gleaming Shards, Storm Dust. Oh, okay. I think you'll be fine on those, to be honest. If nothing else, just like use them for concentration enchants, right? I guess if you got the rank 3s, then maybe it's not worth as much, but Swift Spectral isn't even that pretty. Yeah, like I'm saying, I think the Spectral Tiger's better. Sue Jackson, I got the normal, didn't like the armor on Swift. Yeah, completely agree. Not giveaway, but a shop pack, I think. 20 million was way back in Shadowlands. It was around more than 100 million back in Shadowlands. Well, you got to keep in mind, Shadowlands, I don't think a lot of people realize, was amazing for gold making. The problem was that nobody enjoyed playing the game, and so it was miserable to play the game. And in typical fashion, it was miserable to make gold. But if you got through all the difficulty that it took to be able to make like the legendary gear, that was a gold printer, dude, because everyone wanted multiple legendaries, and each of those were selling for like 200,000 gold, right? Some of them even more. If it was the start of the patch, you could easily sell those for like, you know, a couple 100,000 gold each, and your profit margin would be like, dude, it was wacky. I was making 100,000 gold per item that I was selling, and I would sell like, you know, 20 of those legendaries a day. So it was completely possible to make like, you know, hundreds of thousands of gold in profit every single day. And despite that, I hated Shadowlands so much that I barely played for like a couple of months at most. But yeah, so I can imagine that with that much gold coming in, gold makers were probably willing to spend a lot more. Welcome to the stream, Dogbone. Or welcome back, rather. How's it going? Best of luck for the giveaway. Make sure you join Monday's giveaway as well. We're giving away one of these Brutosaur mounts on stream on Monday. I didn't think we'd hit our sub goal. Oh, it was not that. Was it does it rhyme with yoop? Does it rhyme with loop? Is it the shortened form of dupes? But if anything, if or you mean post that they were dupes? I mean, you gotta figure also that's why it sort of makes sense for Blizzard to have ways of these items coming back into the game. The real cause for the TCG price drops were Twitch drops and trading post. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, so speculators were like less sure that it was just gonna keep going up. That makes sense. That does make sense, actually. Because I guess up until then, we all thought that there was only one direction, that it was like a limited supply, and that it would always, like, eventually it would run out, right? So people were probably willing to consider them investments a lot more. Which, I mean, I have trouble taking anyone seriously if they're literally investing in like trading cards, specifically with the expectation that that like the redemption code for some pixels is gonna be worth it, right? Hey, thank you for the follow, John9. Make sure you drop ! Gummi into the chat, so that you're entered into the giveaway. There were Twitch drops that were all TCG mounts. I mean, yeah, the current Twitch drop, which, by the way, if you guys watch for 4 hours on Twitch, you'll unlock the Sand Scarab pet. That's this guy right here. Oh, we unwrapped it. I meant to do that separately for a video, but oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, you'll unlock this pet. Wait, what? No trade? Did they change it? Oh, geez. Did they change this? Oh, that's what. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Turns out I was being fraudrel. I was being fraudrel. My bad. I thought you could sell it because of the fact that Trade Skill Master is giving me pricing here. I think they changed it. I think you could cage this. So in my defense, I wasn't trying to scam you guys, all right? I wasn't trying to be fraudrel. I literally thought that it was tradable because of the fact that Trade Skill Master was showing me a price. All right, so my bad. So for now, at least, you can't cage this and sell it. I guess maybe you could before. I wonder if they changed, if they nerfed, dude, if they did. I wonder if anyone's like holding on to like 7 of them. They changed it, right? Thank you, nice streaming people. Oh, thank you so much, John9. Really appreciate you saying that. That's so sweet of you to say. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Okay, they did change it. Gosh dang it. You cannot cage the pets that are drops. You could cage pet if you get it from codes and AH. Oh, okay. So it knows where you're getting it from. I guess that makes sense because it would kind of wreak havoc on the economies, and also there is the fact that you can't get Twitch drops everywhere. I think there are certain places that have that like certain places the Twitch is just not accessible from. That you can play WoW, but you can't get Twitch drops, and so that's probably why they did that. I love the fact that they're worried about that, but they're perfectly fine with the fact that you can. Like that only people who live in the US can get the gummy pets. I mean, it worked out in my benefit because now I get to give it away on stream, and hopefully that'll make some of you put up with my annoying voice. Different ideas, you. Okay. I wonder if I wonder if that's why the gummy pet doesn't show up. I promise the gummy pet does exist. All right, you can check Wowhead, click the link, and you'll see that it does exist, but it doesn't show up in the search results for some reason. So I actually don't know if it's cageable or not. I have more than enough codes that I could redeem one for myself, but honestly, if the choice is between me having that pet or me giving it away to one of my viewers, I would much rather do that, because I'll be honest, I don't care that much about pets, and it's a bit too bug-like for my liking. I'm not a big fan of creepy crawlies. I love sour candy, which is the reason I want it. Let's see, if I give away all of my codes and then I still feel the need, the promotion's on for a little bit, then I may grab one for myself, but otherwise I think we're just gonna stick to this. Welcome in. I see we have a bunch more people joining us on Twitch. All right, I think what we'll do is I think we will. Is there a stopwatch timer in the game? Cause, all right, here's what we're gonna do. Because I want to wind down the giveaway. I'm trying to think what's a good way to give you guys the last like 5 minutes to try and enter. All right, technically there's 15 minutes left on the timer, but I do need to wrap up the stream because I'm already we've already gone for half an hour longer than we were supposed to, and I need to get somewhere, and I know my wife's gonna start yelling at me pretty soon. So I think we'll give it another like 5 minutes. All right, let's do this. By 8:35, we're gonna wrap up the giveaway. So this is your last shot. This is your last chance. If you sub on Twitch, you'll have a chance of you'll get 5 bonus tickets for the giveaway. Not only for the giveaway today, but also for the giveaway on Monday, where we're giving away the Brutosaur mount. This guy right here. Yeah, for all the giveaways that we'll be doing this month. Well, I mean, for as long as you're subscribed, you'll get 5 bonus tickets. So if you're watching on YouTube, consider subbing on Twitch if you want the extra tickets for a chance to win both the pet today, the Brutosaur next week, like on Monday, and next Friday we'll do another gummy pet giveaway. We're going to be doing a gummy pet giveaway every week as long as I have codes, and then I'll try and do as many Brutosaur giveaways as I can as well. So yeah, subbing will get you all of those benefits. Also, if you subscribe on Twitch, you'll get 3 months of Discord Nitro. You actually don't need to spend anything. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a Twitch Prime sub free every month, and you can use that to get the bonus tickets as well. And it really does help me out as well. I'm trying to get a new headset because my headset broke. Like literally the mic fell off. So yeah, it would really help me out. But yeah, other than that, did we cover everything? I think that's more or less it. But okay, so we're going till 8:35 p.m. for me, which is, you know what? Can I 11:35? Yes, until this hits 11:35 is the point. But basically, the next 4 minutes is when we're going to wrap up the giveaway. So if you're watching on Twitch or if you're watching on YouTube, you can join the other platforms. So if you're watching on YouTube, you can join on Twitch. Hit the follow button and then drop ! Gummy into the chat, and I'll count those. I'll let you guys double dip, and like enter from both platforms. So if you're already subbed or you got gifted a sub and you want an even higher chance of winning, you're welcome to do that as well. All right. What else can we? Is there anything else we can do real quick in the next like 3 minutes before we wrap up stream? Well, we do the giveaway and then wrap up stream, obviously. I mean, also, by the way, guys, if you're anything like me, you may have forgotten to grab all of the rewards from the dungeon journal, or from the what am I saying, dungeon journal, from the traveler's log. So make sure you grab those because we're nearing the end of October. Like we've got 6 days left. Final Nightmare Dragon is up for the originals achievement. Ooh, I'm tempted, but those all of those bosses are so hard to get to that I don't think it'll happen in less than 2 minutes, and I don't want to delay the. I don't want to delay the giveaway any further. Oh, sorry, I missed some messages in YouTube chat, I think. Sorry, YouTubers. I promise I know a lot of people feel that YouTube chat doesn't get enough love. Sorry, Ryan Thomas, if you're still here, I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I missed a whole bunch of your messages here. The problem is, I unfortunately Streamlabs just doesn't like can't process that I have two different YouTube streams going on. Because there's a vertical one for phone, people who are watching on the phone, and there's a horizontal one. And Streamlabs just cannot seem to wrap its mind around that. And so it doesn't properly pass messages along. And so I literally have it open on my phone. And I'm really, really sorry when I get a little bit animated. Sometimes I forget to check. Do it on your Druid. They got portals from Dream Place. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I'll probably get around to that. Or, we'll see. We'll see when we get the achievement. Where is it? I just do heroic raid boost for my gold. I mean, dude, heroic raid boost is a decent way to make gold. I'm not sure if Ryan Thomas, you're still around, but drop a message in chat if you are. I enjoy heroic runs because I can make like 400k in 1.5 to 2 hours. Dude, that's amazing gold. 200k an hour is great. You're not gonna make that much. Like, I don't think you'll make that much farming anymore. Like just farming mats and stuff like that. And I get to get my pink parses at the same time. So it's like two birds with one stone. Good stuff. Honestly, yeah. If you can make gold by like doing content, that's the move. I kind of suck at doing actual content, which is why I genuinely enjoy crafting. I want to start collecting mounts and battle pets, so I need tons of gold. Well, you're in the right place. Today's stream we did the anniversary event, but usually we do gold making stuff. Usually, yeah, most streams we do gold making stuff. Wednesday stream we didn't. If you're interested in getting set up with professions, let me drop a link to. I need to edit down. I'm not gonna lie. I need to edit down this video. But on last week's stream, I did like a beginner's guide to gold making, and so that's a great place to start if you're not super familiar with professions and stuff like that. I am working on editing it down so it's like less intense. I'll go ahead and drop a link to the. Oh gee, what? Sorry, YouTube's trying to record my mic for some reason, and only OBS can do that. 1 second, let me drop this in chat for you. But yeah, so that's the beginner's guide. So I'd say that's a good starting point. And then if you're interested, join. I think Monday stream is when we're gonna start doing the like 0 to Brutosaur mount challenge. Okay, 11:35. I think 11:36. So technically, I gave you guys an extra minute to join. Ryan Thomas, you're a good homie. It's nice to see a content creator that responds to his chat at all. Yeah, I see what you're saying. No, yeah, I try and reply to all messages everywhere as best as I can. So yeah, hopefully I make the mark. All right, I'll give you guys one more last minute. Anyone who's watching the stream on Twitch or YouTube, drop !Gummi into the chat. Or if you're having any difficulties with anything, let me know in the chat right now. Because once I hit the winner button, I can't really change anything then. Oh, the music ran out on us. Hey. The hell? Okay, 1 second. I got really worried. Oh, never mind. It was just popping up the music video for something. I thought maybe it'll like pop up my Apple ID or something like that. I didn't want to dox myself on stream. Lord knows I've come close enough to doing that. But okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and close the giveaway here. Are we all good with that? Let's see. How do I? Is it not? Oh, dude, Streamlabs is. All right, close entries. All right, gang. So the giveaway is closing. This is your last chance. Enter exclamation mark Gummi in chat. Make sure you're followed or subscribed so that it counts. And all right, with that said, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Entries are closed. Now I don't know why it's being. All right, so I wanted to have this showing for the mobile viewers as well. So totally, we had 18 people enter the giveaway here. Can we see? Okay, yeah, and a total of 28 tickets. And drum roll, please. All right. I promise this is not me scamming you guys, all right? Those of you who were here earlier in the chat, what happened was, all right, Jash Money on Twitch donated, gifted like 16 subs, all right? Gifted 16 subs, and for some reason it wasn't giving him bonus tickets. And so I told him that I would sign up since I would get the bonus tickets, and if I won, I would give it to him. But then he messaged me off to the side saying that he just wanted to he'd rather give it away to someone else. So I didn't think I would win. I promise this isn't Fraudrel, all right? This isn't Fraudrel. We're gonna pick another winner. All right. Yeah, we'll remove a Drell Show as the winner. Can I remove myself from the list? I guess not. Has been removed due to inactivity. All right, let's pick another winner. Hey, Master Louie! Master Louie, there you go. All right, so Master Louie, are you still here in chat with us? Well, I mean, yeah, you were the one who was calling rigged. You still think it's rigged? Hashtag legit. There we go. If anyone who could have won, I'm not gonna lie, half of my mind was like, I hope Master Louie wins just so that the rigged allegations get turned over. But hey, there we go. Congratulations, Master Louie. Let me know. Here's what I'll do. I'll drop you a whisper, and you can let me know whether you want the pet or the what do you call it? Or if you want the tabard instead, or if you want one of the Diablo rewards or whatever. Yeah. But congratulations, Master Louie. Oh. All right, we have about a minute left until we've got an ad break anyway. So I think we're going to wrap up the stream here. Congratulations, Master Louie. Thank you so much, everyone who joined the giveaway. Thank you so much to Jash Money for the gifted subs. 16 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. That is wild. Never mind. I did not see that coming at all. So thank you so much. Happy birthday to Josh again. I don't know if you'll end up watching the VOD. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining the stream. If you enjoyed it, please consider subscribing on Twitch. You'll get 5 bonus tickets for the giveaway on Monday for the Brutosaur. Right, we're giving away the Brutosaur mount on Monday's stream, and we'll also be doing another Gummi Pack giveaway. So if you didn't win it this week, make sure you join next week's stream. I think next week I think I'm actually going to be taking Friday off because it's Diwali. So I'm going to be busy celebrating with friends and family and stuff like that. But we'll still do a Gummi Pack giveaway. We'll see. Maybe we'll do it on Wednesday stream or whatever. I mean, either way, the best thing you can do is follow, or if you're watching on YouTube, subscribe so that you get the go live notification and you know when we're live with the thing. It's an the ad started. All right, let's. Yeah, I think we will just end the stream here though. Yeah. Anyway, check out the YouTube channel. I don't know if you guys saw. I put out a little video about the Brutosaur. All right, so that's the link to it right there. A little YouTube short. So check that out. And yeah, I've actually edited another couple more shorts. So definitely sub to the YouTube channel if you can. If you just want a little bit more content. And I'm putting out shorter guides there, because on stream, as you guys may be aware, I tend to ramble a good bit on how to do things and stuff like that. Those YouTube shorts are nice because they keep me under a minute. I guess I can do them up to 3 minutes. Funnily enough, the YouTube changed it to 3 minutes, and until now, I've constantly been struggling to like make YouTube shorts that are under a minute, right? Yesterday was the first time I was editing a short that was like that I could have made 3 minutes. After doing all my editing stuff, it ended up being exactly 1 hour and 1 minute and 1 second. So that kind of sucked because I didn't get to take advantage of the new 3 minute time length. But anyway, that said, I think everyone should be back from the ad break in a second here, and we'll do our final sign-offs. But thank you, everyone who joined the stream. Thank you for watching live. Thank you for entering the giveaway. Thank you for the follows, the subscribes, the gifted subs. I think we also had some non-gifted subs as well in chat. So thank you, everyone. Congrats to Master Louis for getting for winning the Gummi pet there, and congrats to everyone else who got gifted subs or subs gifted to them. Yeah, Josh Money 420X. Josh, you're the man. Thank you so much for that. I hope you have the best birthday. And with that said, we're gonna wrap up the stream here, gang. Have a lovely weekend. I'll see all of you lovely people on Monday, where we are going to be giving away one of these pets. So make sure you join the stream then if you want a chance to win. And yeah, that's it. Everyone have a great weekend ahead. Spend some time with family, right? Hang out with your friends. Do things outside of World of Warcraft as well. But otherwise, everyone have a great weekend. May the RNG gods be ever in your favor. And I will see all of you lovely, lovely people on Monday. Take care. Bye-bye. Oh, let's restart the credits here. Just a second. All right. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.